is Crystal Edge technology screens, clamping my screen into my overhead paint-on screen camera. Then we're going to be making, so we're actually waiting for some of the other ingredients to get here because we do need some silver to do those ultra light mixes we're going to be making very soon. Those require, like I said before, 1 or 2 tablespoons of black paint. Now, we get this started. When I first started my company, we started under gray screen paint mixes. Our first company was under Digital One Crystal Screen Paint. We first started off. We do have a website showing off the products. There's actually, I think, 4 up there right now. There's going to be a 5 today. I got to go and do some updates today. Now, like I said, this does not compete with the technology we have now. The technology we have now is far more advanced. But at least at the end of the day, you're not paying for something that can't be backed up. And it's better than a white screen at the end of the day. So we're going to be painting one of the mixes today. We're going to be doing the original. I think we're going to be doing the originals over here. We got the original. So I made the original today. This is the original right there. We have it on the website. You can go to the website, the link below, and you can actually make it from there. Now, some people are saying, won't this hurt your sales? As I said before, we've done it side by sides. There's no way in the world this stuff could ever compete with what we have now. This is a 7-year-old product. We had it for a very long time. You can go to the page. You can look at some beta testers, customers that had the product at that particular time. And you can also, too, at the page where it explains about the company, how we all got started, where it started from to begin with. You can see a link there. You can click on that. That is a contract we had overseas in Europe it was a global 10-year contract. It was a quite large contract we had overseas. And you can see the CEOs and people that were involved overseas that were partaking in the contract that we had under Digital Crystal Screen Paint. So you can see the contract has the product has a great deal of weight underneath of it, something that other screen paints just can't seem to provide. All right, so very easy to use. Like I said, it's a one-coat application. There's no pouring lines in the middle of the screen, none of that nonsense. You paint the screen, you're done, that's it, pretty much. And the drying time is going to be fast. All right, let me get me a fan out here. So we get everything prepped and ready to go. Now this screen right here is going to be called, this is a splatter screen. We do these when we compare products side by side. We don't do a fancy paint job, just to show you exactly how fast the chemical or formulas we develop activate. So we're going to paint this gray first with the product, and then we're going to splatter it with some of the Black Phantom, which, we sent those demonstrations yesterday over it. They freaking loved them. The fact that we were able to paint the screen that fast, activate it, and play on it and game on it that quick. Yes, that's what you want at the end of the day. You don't want something that's going to be a headache. Got to go through a whole bunch of confusing instructions. You don't want to go through that. Nobody wants to go through that. We're probably going to paint a motorized projection screen today too. And I think I'm going to change over my custom black and white. We're going to customize that. Now we're going to do something interesting with that screen. We're going to add a layer. That screen already has, I think, 2 layers on it already. No. It does have 2 layers on it. It actually does. It has a 12 and it has the 12 and the 19 on it right now. So we're going to coat over it with the gray. Do a demonstration, turn it to a gray screen, Then we're going to go back over top of it and we're going to coat it with our technology. Put a couple of layers on it to show you that we can roll this up, roll this back down, and I can have a problem. Like I said, when I was doing screens back in the day, actually not back in the day, I'm going to say back like way back. When I was doing screens, we had a motorized projection screen, and the motorized projection screen was a test screen. So we painted that thing multiple times, and in the process of painting it around 30 times, we were able to jam the motor. And that's 30 times the motor finally got jammed after 30 attempts. So it takes a while, a lot of paint, to jam a motor on a motorized projection screen. So we've done it already. Make sure we're on camera there. There's shots on there. Okay, good. I like this bendy stand. I'm gonna give me another one of these. All right, so we're gonna be using, as always, 9-inch nap paint roller. You're only gonna wash this thing out one time unless you're putting multiple applications of multiple colors on it. That's basically about it. And let's begin. That's it, pretty much. You know, no long line, none of that nonsense. Just pour it on and you're done. That's it. It's paint at the end of the day. That's pretty much what most of this stuff was back then, just black and white paint. I want to mess up my counters. I just cleaned my freaking counters a few minutes ago. Don't want to mess them up with this stuff. Let me grab some. I'll put this over here for the time being while that drips down. Yeah. Now this is a screen that pretty much I built. You know, this is a frame that I built. I heard in one of the demonstrations, we know who. We're not mentioning their names anymore because I don't want to include them in any more of my videos until they start acting up again. And then we'll go through the whole thing again and put them through the grinder real quick. But anyway, as I said before, it was posted or stated that you can't paint over screens that you already built. This is a screen we built. This is a wooden screen that I built. Yes, you can paint over a screen that you already built already. People have been doing it all over YouTube for quite the longest time. Anyone tells you that that's not a good idea, it's because their application doesn't work on it. That's why. But people have been painting it like this for years. And I've done this yesterday. We did a demonstration of it, had no problems of it whatsoever. So no, that's a bunch of hogwash right from the door. It means that at the end of the day, their product doesn't work. Like venue projectors, you should have image. We got the venue projector on a screen paint and the drying time, how incredible it looked. Nothing wrong with venue projectors. Just the problem is the screen paint being used with the venue projector may be having some issues. I love how people try to blame all technology on the fact that their stuff just doesn't work at the end of the day. All right, so like I said, easy, just hit your corners. That's basically about it. And it's not going to be that, oh, I'm going to paint the screen and you got to slosh it around just to be able to wet the screen. We're not doing that here. Just paint the screen, be done with it. For me, I like to do my corners, so I do it. Now you don't have to have, when we made our digital one, now at that time we made it with bare silver screen. But at the end of the day, you can use Sherman-Williams, you can use anything you want. That's basically about it. Now see how that goes over nicely? See how I don't have to slosh the paint around, push it around the screen just to soak the screen down? You don't want to be going through that nonsense. It's too much work. Too much work. Just paint the screen in. All those applications, not necessary. No one's going to sit there and you go through all that just to paint the screen in. I did a side-by-side demonstration, and the time it took me to watch, I fell asleep in the demonstration. I do apologize for that. It wasn't intentional. I literally fell asleep watching that demonstration. But anyway, in the time it took them 15 minutes to so-called apply the screen, I was able to paint my screen, dry my screen, play games off my screen, watch movies off my screen in no time at all. As a matter of fact, I got to add that to the website today too. I'm going to put that on the front page. So now we're just going over this one section right here. That's basically about it. And then we'll get a little more paint. I'll tell you what this stuff makes. This stuff makes a great primer. It makes a fantastic primer. It does. Any great screen paint is going to make a great primer. That's what primer really is at the end of the day. It's primer. It's great paint. Sometimes they put some extra stuff into it, but yeah. So we use a lot of this stuff just for primer. It's a good primer. Now, something I forgot to show up in the video, I told you that previous screen paints made by, well, I want to say his name anyway, who cares? I'm sorry, I want to say his name, it is what it is. He makes screen paint, his name is going to be called out. Partey did make a black screen paint, as I said before, so this is older stuff. I guess it's older stuff because on the website, he has supposed to be his newer stuff. And This stuff is supposed to be a little bit more of an improvement of what he was selling before. But not selling, actually giving away. So in that product, he was basically putting Vaseline into it. Now we put this against an 8. And 8 was able to outperform it with no problem. I guess for that Vaseline blend or whatever else he had in there. Not something you want to do. Is to go around mixing your products together with something. Now, if you get a product shipped to you, or screen paint shipped to you, and that product comes to you and it separates in shipping, that's not good. That means there's something in there that shouldn't be in there. Paint separates over a period of time. You're going to put paint in your garage about a year, 6 months to a year, and it will separate down through time. It takes time for paint to separate. But if you're talking about something where it comes to you right from the door, and you're seeing like a separation where different blends and they're separating, there's something in it that shouldn't be in there. Water is something you should never put in paint. Now, if you're using water to thin it out while you're actually applying the screen paint or paint, all right, that's different. But something that's going to be in there, it's going to be sitting in there from A to B, it's going to cause an automatic separation. And if it's not going to marry well right there, that means this means you're going to have a problem with it not marrying well to the screen. Now, you see how easy it was for me to paint over the screen right here with the digital one? The reason why that other stuff was sloshing around like that is because something was in there that was not causing the paint to marry, number one, to itself, back and forth to itself to complete the process, but wouldn't marry to the surface. So when you put still water into paint and then ship it, what happens is it causes the separation. That means whatever formula you have in there is going to start to break down and it's going to separate. Paint does separate, but paint separates through time. So you can have a can of paint, you come downstairs, I can open up one of these containers the next day, it'll still be the same thing. It'll still be the same thing. Give me about 6 months to a year and I come down here, open one of these containers, then you see a separation process kick in. That happens with paint automatically from the door, but not in the time of shipping. If you ship a product from A to B and that thing gets there and it's separated, that means there's something in there that shouldn't be in there to begin with. Shouldn't have that problem. And water is only added to paint if you're using it to stretch your paint out. So say you're doing a contract job, some people do this, they'll drop water, sometimes milk into white paint. I know it's a bad idea, but I've seen people do it. And they'll drop water into it to stretch the paint out. That's what they'll do. That's in the time of painting, not putting into the paint and then shipping it. You don't do that. It's a bad idea because at the end of the day, unless you're a chemist and you can break down everything that's inside that makes up that product, you don't know what's going to go in. It's going to cause that reaction. So that's why I said you don't throw water in it. That's the last one to do is throw water in it. All right, we're done. That's it. Any screen paint is going to do this. If you're working with a screen paint and you have to saturate the screen first, in order to get the application, no, sorry. I think what I need to do here is I need to get the fan on this right now while I'm washing the roller out. I had to order a pack of rollers again. Tired of doing one roller over and over again, so order me some more rollers. All right, let me see. We need a fan in here. We got juice down here, right? Now today we're going to be also painting one of the 150-inch screens. We need to turn one of those into a gray screen paint. Actually, we need to do a half and half on that. We need one to be half gray and half white because we need that for demonstrations for outside. I got quite a few emails about people asking about these mixes. Are they good for outside use? We're going to show you why you don't use them outside and how close they come to white screens outside. They do the almost exact same thing. Just a little bit of a bump, that's it. If you decide to make it darker, like I said, your white levels are going to suffer. I showed you in the demonstration yesterday. It's a give and take situation. It's hard to get both of them in there when you're dealing with a black and white paint product. But we're going to do some outside demonstrations. We're going to do half and half. We painting that today. We're going to do one of those tarps over there and coat that. New flooring's coming in today. I actually thought about ordering me some new speakers in here because I like how these sound, and they're portable, which means instead of me having a sound bar in here, I can take these things outside, they're weatherproof, all that good stuff. If it rains, I don't have to worry about my stuff getting damaged. So we're going to be getting some PA equipment for the outside to do some demonstrations so that when we set up these screens, we do that whole spectrum, where we do out there, you get that whole full sound effect coming at you. So, my neighbors are cool on it because, they know at certain times I don't blast this thing 24/7, which I don't. Usually don't use the bottom screens at all. But they're cool with it. So, I talked to a few of them today. And they're like, oh, yeah, no problem. Knock yourself out. Let me know so we can get popcorn. It's okay, whatever. So some stuff I'm going to be working on pretty soon. All right, I'm going to get a couple of these. I love these stands right here. I'm going to show you the stand I got. I got it for $22 on Amazon. I love these stands because I told you how we're going to put a huge tarp over the backyard. That stump's got to go, but a huge tarp in the backyard. And I want to mount some 3D projectors on the deck. I'm going to utilize the crap out of the backyard next year. So we're going to put 3D projectors. We're going to turn the ground into lava, oceans, all kind of that cool stuff. So I explained to my neighbors what we're going to be doing over here next couple, when we get ready for the summertime. So you're going to see some people on camera. We're going to have their consent. They're going to sign the forms of consent, see their reaction to the technology that we're going to be working on outside. And a few of my neighbors will be having these projection screens also in their setups, and you can see the reactions from there. We're watching the screens in the evening hours. We will be doing some demonstrations on letting them do gray screens and white screens. They can do a review, get a discount on the product if they do the review. Isn't that great? All right, so let this dry. I love this overhead cam. I was watching it on my, whatchamacallit, I love it. So I'm going to let this dry right here. Now usually, when I tell people if you're going to dry a screen flat to the ground, I prefer to lift them up when I dry them. There's a reason why. It has nothing to do with the paint. It has something to do with whatever dirt you may have on the ground. It may blow from the fan onto the screen. That's another problem you may have. Sometimes I set mine up on little those 5-gallon containers, and we do it that way. Best way to do it. But it depends on how clean your area. You put some fresh tarp down, you won't have that problem. Make sure you sweep around your area. But this, we're not worried about that. Let me get my roller cleaned out while this is processing. interesting. Oh, it's probably because of the frame. That's what it's frame. Long screen to be put under a frame. Let's do this side first. That's under the frame. Actually, under the frame. Actually, under the frame. Wow. Yeah, that was actually under the freaking frame. Alright, that's good to know. Whew. Look at that thing is locked in. Wow, look, under the frame. Literally actually under the entire frame. That's not a screen where it's lifting back up and down over and over again. Man, that thing's freaking heavy. Oh. We had a ton of these screws yesterday. Can't find one of them now. A ton of them. I think it's lots of screws. Under the frame. Man, it's so heavy. Oh. I just brought that downstairs. All that piece in. Alright, we literally just sat there and watched paint dry on the screen. Alright, so I'm going to lift you up over here, show what Mr. Bird's doing over here. So we're installing in right now my my outputs for, not outputs, we're putting something in real quick. Somebody's in here rambling on about something. I'm gonna get ready right now, okay? There you go. Bye-bye. They figure because the way I have this set up on here that they can come in here and rant, no, you'll be blocked automatically from the door. So, as I said before, real quick, put this capture to you naysayers out there that want to fuss and complain, back the product up, all right? Don't come in here complaining, don't come in here whining, I don't want to hear it at the end of the day. See all these mixes we make in here? And what you need to do is take some of those mixes we just put out for free on our own screen paint, compare that with the other mixes you have out there that you purchased and then do the video and post it. Because today, I'm going to put a special dedicated site for you guys. Now, since the owner doesn't want to do it, we actually got on a forum site with him. We actually were on his actual webpage and had communication with him. Sent him over the links, sent him over everything he needed to do the demonstrations himself. If he hasn't done them by now, he's not going to do them at all. And it's a shame it's going to be up to the customer to try to prove me wrong. And I know you're going to do it at the end of the day because you want to post that video showing that I'm wrong. But sorry, at the end of the day, the product you have on your wall is a black and white paint mixture. That's what it is. It's 7 years old. It's an old product. That's what it is. No matter how much they try to beef it up to say it's something that is this and it's that, no, at the end of the day, it's black and white paint. That's why they haven't been able to back it up. We're going into about 2 months that we requested this, and it hasn't been done. Neither has any one of the black screen paints have been done. Sent them a slew of test demonstrations that we've done under Phantom technology. None of them been done at all. As for the other individual, well, his shopping carts are locked. That shows you right there how far that goes. All right then. So don't come in here ranting and carrying on about this, that, and the other. It is what it is. You have nothing to say. If you want to back it up, take the products that we give you for free, do the demonstration, post it, and we'll go look at it. And we'll see if you're able to show a huge difference between night and day. I'm not talking about a little bump, a little margin. I'm talking about a huge difference. Walk outside right now, it's dark outside. It's not daytime. That's what I mean. You know the difference between the two. So don't come on here ranting and carrying on and being upset. Now, if you're a customer and you want information, we advise you we don't talk business on live streams. We have an email you can contact us directly through. We can do business from there. We don't do business on live streams at all. So put that up there. I got to put that up there as a disclaimer up there. But as for you naysayers, no, you don't have a leg to stand on. Back it up or keep it quiet. All right? All right. All right, so this right here, you guys can see right here, this is the digital one. This is our mid-gray that we have on the website that you can make. The only difference with this one, we didn't add any silver and we didn't add any glitter into it. As I said before, it really doesn't make a difference with the silver or glitter, but some people feel that this is actually going to work and enhance the screen, but it's not. At the end of the day, that gray and black is going to pretty much submerge everything. The most important thing on this screen is the black, because the black controls the toner on how dark you want the screen. We made several different versions. We have them over there on the table over there. We actually made one that looks exactly like Partey's paint. It looks exactly like it does. And I guarantee you, if one of the shopping carts were happen to open up magically, we could have it down here and do a side-by-side comparison. So all that optimization and if they didn't come on camera and they didn't back it up, if I say, oh, this screen optimizes 4 times by so and so, I have to show you a demonstration of breaking it down and showing you how it does this, how it reacts to a surface. If you have a step process, you have to go in and show different steps missing. Like, okay, we're going to deliberately miss some steps in this screen right here. And this one over here, we're going to do all the steps. To show my customers, this is what happens if you miss A through B, and you half it, and then you do the one we have over here. This is a result. You have to be able to show that. Like if I show you that if you have a bar in the middle of your screen, and you paint over that bad boy, you're going to have an imprint on the other end. Now, the reason why we didn't have to pretty much because we coated the screen so many times. This is a test screen. It's literally like a piece of plywood right now because there's so much paint on it. So it will stiffen. There you go. And, some of the things, like I said, I heard in that video was just freaking unbelievable. I mean, telling people they can't paint on, if you build a screen, you can't paint because it's going to dip in. Man, there have been people painting freaking fixed frame, customized screens from day one when people started posting about projection screens. Everybody was on there. When Blackout Cloth came out, and now it was a material that you could stretch over top of your own customized frames. There were so many demonstrations on people showing you so many different ways on how to design fixed frame screens, design them yourself. They're all over YouTube. And you watch these guys staple them down. Sometimes they spray them, sometimes they roll them. Come on now. Come on. Don't do stuff like that. You're misleading people at the end of the day. All right, so what we're going to do on this little setup here, we got a few things we got to do today. We got some good weather today, so I'm going to be outside. We're going to paint the 150 inch. We got 2 of them over there. So one I'm going to keep black, the other one we're going to do half and half white, and the other half we're going to do blah 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 blah. We're going to do with a gray mix. Now, where some people may say, well, the white paint is not the same as a white screen. Yes, it is. We're going to be doing some demonstrations on that, comparing white screens with white screens. Are you really getting a 2.0 or 0.9? Is there a real difference between you painting the screen with white house paint or using a white bed sheet? What are you getting out of it? Are you getting a huge difference? And I'm telling you, you're not getting any of that at all. So we'll do all that. And I like how this setup is we have in here with this camera. So what I'm thinking about doing is, I'm thinking about getting another one of these stands and modifying it so I can have a camera sitting behind it. Because I got to record. I tell people about some of the weirdest things I get from some of these haters out there. We're going to call it the hater cam. Or we're hoping you pop up. You won't be blocked from that one because you'll be broadcasting from another camera to another server. And they'll be watching you live. So I can show people the kind of people that come into my channel from time to time saying the most idiotic stuff I've ever heard in my entire life. Some of them just randomly saying stuff for the sake of just randomly saying stuff. But yeah, we're gonna have the hater cam. I'm bumping it there to this one. We're gonna have a camera attached next to another camera so we can record whatever's going on in there and it can be broadcasted. Because y'all need your spotlight from once in a while. Y'all need it. Y'all need it. And there'll be we're gonna be doing some interesting stuff in there. And we did one, it was hilarious. I think I might have told you this one. We put a caption in, and the caption we put in, it was around, I think we had a 12 at that time. Is the 12 too dark? Oh, they came in, they couldn't resist that. They came in ranting and carrying on. Oh, it's too dark, you can't see it, so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. Didn't realize the entire time that we had crow screen paint in that paint. We had 2 of his sample sheets in there. The screen had blended into his screen, and you couldn't see it. But they was in there ranting and carrying on. I was asking the question, like, you really think it's that dark? Really? So? Yes, I'm blah, 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 blah. The entire time they didn't realize that we turned off the projector, they saw the other sample sitting up there. I said, you know Crow's screen paint was up there the entire time, right? Popping out the channel. Too late, got you on recording. I even have recordings of one camera recording and another camera in a live stream showing me changing my settings and my camera showing you that there's no way in the world that I'm going to be able to alter the picture. It's actually always the normal settings. And the whole entire time the camera was recording the live demonstration while the demonstration was recording live. We did 4 of those for the haters. So anytime we come to somebody that says, oh, camera, here you go. Boop, there you go. Take it. Watch it. All right. So you can see the screen dry in no time. It's dry. It is. So like I said, that whole process, the Digital One Crystal screen paint, if you think about it, that's free. Paints faster than Partay's screen. We're done. That's it. It's dry. There's no paint pushing through or nothing. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to do one. We're going to paint this screen red. We get some everyday red paint. Paint over top of it red, a different color. And then boom, go over top of it with our stuff. Do it again. Boom, go over top with another paint. To show you that you should not be seeing the texture of the previous screen pushing through. You shouldn't be sloshing around. The first time you should paint it one time, and that's it. There should be no sloshing it around your screen to saturate the surface, to wet it. That doesn't even make any sense. That's just extra work for nothing. You know what I mean? These giant screens sitting over there, my 135 inch sitting over there. Well, sorry, 100. We're gonna have 135 down here soon. I just ordered one. I got an Elite. Of course, I'm not moving that thing around. It's a big screen. But anyway, I got to get something I can get out the doorway, literally. But anyway, so you see how big these screens are? Can you imagine just slopping up one of these screens? You're not even painting it. You're putting all that time into it and you're not even painting it. So at the end of the day, it's easy if you're doing a size that's going to be around 4 by 2 by 4. I mean, that's nothing to slot paint around that. That's easy. But imagine doing one of these right here. So you're going to push all that paint around your screen just to go in and paint it 3 more times. You see what I mean? That's a lot of freaking work, especially when you got a screen of those calibers over there. A lot of work. And mind you, this is an application. I want to see how thin this application is because I want to get it over here and I want to put it up on a motorized projection screen. There's a few things we want to test this stuff out with. Definitely going to take it outside. I can tell by the color of it, it's not going to do well outside. So right now, I can't get access to the carts because if I buy it, they're not going to ship me the paint. Even if I go to PayPal and we escalate and say, look, we want the product, just light a fire underneath them. That's what we're doing to make them speed it up so we can get the product down here so we can do the demonstration. They can keep the money. We don't care. Nope. We got our money back on both of them before the 10 days was up. That showed you right there that they were never going to send that paint because they couldn't back up the product. So I'm going to have, I've already paid a few people already. I sent money to a few accounts and last week. And I said, look, monitor this cart. Any of these bad boys pop up, buy it, have it, and ship it down here overnight. We'll pay for everything. That's how bad we want it down here now. Because all that talk he talked about, optimize and all that. No, if you don't want to do those breakdowns, I'll do them for you. I love doing that kind of stuff. I love doing breakdowns. So I'll have several screens set up here. We'll do them at a 92 inches side by side. We'll paint one over here. We'll do one where I'll follow the instructions to a T. And then we'll have one where we'll skip some process to see exactly if it causes a reaction, if any of them change out. So he doesn't even have that in there. You set the screen, you want the screen to set. The paint has to level. You said set. For 2 to 3 minutes, it has to set. The only time you would have paint set, and this is a really, really thick paint. I mean, really thick, like stucco, something like a plaster that would need to set. But a paint, especially if he claims to be so thin. If it's so thin, why would it need to set? You don't need, mind you, if it's thin, and if you use like a stain, or if you ever stained furniture or redid furniture before, you know, and you put that stain on it, they don't let that set at all. It's just so many things wrong with that. So what happens if the customer forgets to set the screen? Is there going to be a problem with the screen because he doesn't allow it to set? He has a lot of rules in there what you can do, but he has no rules in there what is a reaction if you mess up. So you need to be able to, he needs to break that down, break it all down. He can't break it down because he can't even remember what's in his own instruction. He made several mistakes in one of his tutorials, like literally made a mistake. He forgot to stir the paint up, which he requested. It had to be done. Now I can see if you put something like, okay, paint had to be stirred, but it's not necessary to be stirred. It's up to you. And that means that he's room for a forgiveness room in there. So if the customer forgets, like, okay, I forgot to stir. So it's not something that's necessary. But you're saying it has to be necessary. Like it has to be necessary to have a 3-inch line of paint from one end to the next. But you said 2 in the demonstration. Can't remember your own complicated instructions. That's not good. All right, let's get our screen up here. And this is made out of several different surfaces that we used. Actually, I made this out of a bed sheet, shower curtains, leftover projection screens right here. Projection screens, and I mean, just made out of dumb stuff. You know, I mean, this is actually made out of a curtain. Actually, a curtain. And this is a screen right here. I didn't like the fact in this demonstration it's misleading people by telling people that, hey, look, you can't paint this. Well, that's you. Your product can't be painted. Everybody else has no problem with it. But you can't say that it's not good to paint on this particular surface. No, as your product can't be painted on that particular surface. So people have been building these frames for the longest time. For the longest time with YouTube, ever since people figured out that they can make their own screens and don't spend $300, $400, $500 for an aluminum fixed frame screen and then go through the complicated instructions to put it together. Well, it's not that complicated, but some people feel it's complicated. So anyway, people have been building these forever. That's all. Now, let's go hang up our frame that we have over here that we made from some cheap scrap wood we got in the shop. It should fit here and here. Now I gotta bring my screws over something. Yeah, I gotta bring my screws over something. I should have put a couple of screws in there to measure out. That's not as wide as the bigger screen we had over there a few minutes ago. That's not as big as that one right there. Now we are going to do a demonstration pretty soon. We're going to buy a screen, regular 92 inch, hopefully lighter than that one over there. But another screen we're going to bring in here is going to be fresh. We're going to build it from the ground up, put it all together for you, and then we're going to paint it. We're going to tape it, paint it up and everything. Very, very little talking. I just want to get this thing done. It's going to be a tutorial to show you how fast you can apply this to a fresh surface. Now, as I said before, I've done quite a few screens, fixed frame screens. I do know that some companies will have a form of protective coating over the PVC. Now, if this happens, when you roll it over the first time and you start seeing it spread a little bit, and you start seeing some white coming through, this happened with the 235.1 that I put upstairs. Don't force it. Put a light coating over top of it, let it dry, boom, go over top of it. If I can find one of those demonstrations where that happened to I think the 235.1, I'll post that below and you can check it out for yourself. But whatever you do, sorry about the camera shaking, whatever you do, do not force it. Some people will force it, use all their paint, and that stuff will still push through. Gotta let that first thin coat layer dry, hit it again, and you're done. All right. All right, I think we're good on that, right? We're a little crooked. Yeah, I hate being crooked or anything. I gotta figure out what the freak happened to my leveler. I used to have a leveler. Don't know what happened to it. Matter of fact, I'm shopping right now on Amazon, so I'm kind of buying some stuff as I go along right now today. So I need to pick one of them up right now because I need one of those for a particular project, which is definitely needed for that leveler. Now I wanted to do a 235.1. That ain't gonna be happening now. Projectors, I don't know what's going on with freaking ViewSonic. I don't know, man. Maybe got a special chip in there. I don't know what they got in there now, but I'm not paying that kind of money for a freaking set for that thing. I'm not paying that kind of money. I keep my things at a certain budget. I don't know what's going on with ViewSonic. Their projectors have been jumping. The short those are freaking through the roof. So I was like, you know what? I'm in no rush to build a screen. We already got 148 there. I'm not going to move it until they basically bring that price down a little bit because it's just too much money. The whole object of when I come on here and I show off my projectors is to show my customers at the end of the day, they're going to spend thousands and thousands of dollars for a projector. We can use an old relic projector and the screen will still look fantastic, and that's what you want at the end of the day. You spend a lot of money for no reason at all. We got to bring the Sony VPO F8. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we can do video mapping outside now because our Wi-Fi linked the boosters. Got to order boosters. We're going to need them things. We're definitely going to need those. All right, let's see what we got over here. I'm going to have the other stand. I think there's a stand down here. Nope, it's somewhere upstairs. I got over at this other stand. It's upstairs somewhere. We need to go up to, we need to zoom to come in there. All right, that should be good. Let me bring it over a little bit on you. Where are we at for our aspect ratio? Oh, can we get access to that? Let me see. We should get access to that. Let me see. Let's go to advanced menu. Set up. I'll be able to get access to that. No, I'm going to trigger something off. All right, let me trigger the projector off so we can get that started. And I need to grab another stand. Let me see what you guys are seeing from here. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. I still need to get another stand in here. I'm going to get a couple of these clips. I like these things, man. Man, I can put these things anywhere I want. I need about 4 more of these. So let's fire up the PS4 for this. I'll be downloading some more games. Isn't that interesting that freaking, I mean, by now, if all went well with the launch and without the freaking hackers and stuff taking all the freaking gaming systems, I would have had them by now. I'd have had a couple of them in here by now. Nope. But now you can find them. The price is just too expensive. And now they're talking about re-engineering the system because the parts that go into it are hard to get. Very hard to get. All come from sourcing your products overseas to make more money. Bad idea. Should have kept them here in the United States. And if we got hit with the global virus, at least we can still make our own products because we're here in the United States. But that's what happens when you outsource. If they lock down over there and something goes wrong over there, guess what? Hard to get stuff. And if you're hard to get stuff, the price jumps to the roof. And if it jumps to the roof, then guess what? Then it becomes a headache at the end of the day. I think that's a wake-up call that they really now should take into consideration. start learning to source your products here in our own country, you know, and in that way, you know, I mean, that's more jobs for people, you know, I mean, you're not taking jobs away from people, you know, jobs here. That's what you start doing. But this is a big wake-up call for corporations that want to go overseas and put the products over there, and because they're making more money because it's cheaper over there. Yeah, you find out the hard way. Like for instance, car dealerships. That particular chip goes into car dealerships. Not just saying NVIDIA. Those chips go everywhere besides gaming. They go in cars too. And I know people have car dealerships that basically are running out of cars. They can't make any more vehicles because they don't have those chips. They're needed. Yep. See, keep it in the U.S. That's what they should do. And you won't have that problem. Let me see. Yeah, I wish I could buy all my products within the United States. That'd be beautiful. Because that's what happened to the 8. That's with demise of the 8. Couldn't get the ingredients to make it because they were sourced overseas and the 8 was discontinued. That's why. All right, but what you call back on this? And what am I looking here for? Oh, the stand. Where's the stand? Yeah, the stand. The stand will be back downstairs. I've got a strange feeling that I may be feeding a fox. I keep forgetting to leave the cat food outside sometimes, which I gotta stop doing that because, you know, I got a cat that comes out to eat, and I don't need to get entertained with a fox. So I start bringing the cat food inside. All right, so we're gonna switch over our stands now. Over to this one. The one that broke and we fixed it because you put a screw right in there to fix it. But I still like this stand better. I like the overhead stand because it's hard to bend this over so you can see me paint the screen. Now I got to turn this to the side, people. Sorry about that. I want to be doing something with this right here. This is driving me crazy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a curtain separation. I might put a rod. No, because I'll be basically tapping. I'll be cutting my head off. Come down and sort of catch that thing, get jacked up. I'm going to start it from here. We're just going to put a line from here to here and attach it right from there. I have to trim that. Why is there? Never mind. I'll figure that later. And trim that from there. That way we can have a curtain coming from here to here. That way we can block this area off right here altogether. Yeah, because that washer and dryer is moving. I'm just covering the washer. I could just cover the washer and dryer at the end of the day. Yeah, I could just cover them up. Just get a tarp. That's my wash area at the end of the day. But then again, no, because I want videos, I want it to look nice. All right, so what I'll do is I'll have it so I can slide it back and forth. That's what I'll do. But I'll put it up there. I'll put something nice there. It's got to be white because I need something to reflect a lot of light in here. More light, the better. I got to come here with my paint cannon. I got to blast over that surface right there. That's an old screen behind there. That's to be done. And then I'm going to have to open up, ventilate this area. Or maybe just, I don't want to blast so much paint here to tell you the truth. I'm just going to get me a really heavy stucco. Go to Home Depot, take a picture of the wall and say, look, I need to be able to paint this over again. Back to the original form, and they'll probably give me like a heavy stucco roller to paint over this, to saturate and all those little nooks and crannies. That's from there. All right, so let me change this over while Mr. Bird is talking, and we can get on with this. All right, that's we got to go over to our internet. I got to get a booster down here. I have to get one. I like these things, man. Things are pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and switch all this out for you guys. I got me a good sized tarp. I got me a 10 by 20 for $40. We have to reline the floor. So this stuff right here, we pull it off of the floor. It gets all tossed in the trash. Or sometimes we just use it for, if we could salvage it, I use it for outside, for work outside. Other than that, it all gets tossed in the trash, floor gets swept down, everything gets vacuumed. I bring down my drive back there and vacuum everything out again because I can't have too much dust there. Remember, I got to breathe down here. And then we go over with the wet mop, clean it all down. Even though the floors are jacked up, we clean them down with the wet mop, and then we're good. Someone's like, "Oh, you destroyed?" No, we didn't destroy the floor. I told you. But at the end of the day, I'm actually doing a rent to own. I'm buying this house, so all this is going to get ripped up. Everything, the floors, everything. I got to strip this place out. I'm not going to tell you how much it's going to cost, but it's going to be a pretty penny. I'm going to re-engineer this whole place. Now, not too much of it because I do like how modern this is, an older house, but some of it has to be changed out. It does have to be changed out. So right here, we have a closet behind here. I want to basically take this out, and I want to be able to put a projector behind there. That'll give me a little more room to push back, or I might just set it for an ultra show. I'm turning it to a little theater room for when I rent this out. But the floor, all this is going to be all hard wooden floors. Everything will be hard wooden floor. I like that kind of, I like that kind of, my bad. I like that kind of cherry oak, kind of original. I don't like it when they take wood and they paint over it like this. I can't stand that. Because you're getting rid of the original form of the wood. I like it when it has that wood grain, that cherry oak that pushes through. Yeah, it's going to be cherry oak, brass, and green glass down here. It's going to look classy. Even the screen I'm going to build, I'm going to put an old-fashioned wooden frame around it. I want to kind of give it like that kind of like 1920s, 1930s kind of feel. That's what I want. Like if you ever played BioShock before, that whole kind of theme, BioShock, the way that looks, I want it like that. That's how I move downstairs look just like that. I'm a huge BioShock fan anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm looking to do. We got speakers running through this because we should have our speakers. Where are the speakers? They're running here from the speakers. What's just going on here? Power's on. Power's on. All right.
Line in.
Here we go. And we still got the Pac-Man screen to build. Oh yeah, I'm still building my Pac-Man screen. Got to get around to that. We got a Pac-Man screen we're making. I love Pac-Man. Oh, I got to get back into freaking. I'm buying all the DLCs for freaking Far Cry 6 because I beat the game already. Oh, the game was freaking amazing, absolutely freaking amazing. Did a fantastic job, man. They never ever freaking let you down when it comes to the villains. The villains are always top notch in Far Cry 6, man. It threw me through a complete loop. I'm still recovering from that because I was expecting to kill this guy. Like, oh man, I can't wait to level this guy when I get my hands on. I'm picking out what weapons are going to do this, how we're going to level him. I'm not doing the rocket launchers. I want close combat fighting. That's what I want. I want to really enjoy this one. He was a jerk. He was a complete jerk through the whole game. And that's the best thing about it. The bigger the jerk they are, the better you want to kill them. Like, which one? In 3? Oh, man, there's so many days you wonder about killing him. Now, you had options. They gave you options on how you want to take him out. I finished that game 4 or 5 times to get those alternate endings because each one of them had alternate endings. But there's one where basically you let him leave and you still blow him up with a rocket launcher and it still finishes off like that. I thought that was so cool. But this one, never saw it coming. All right. Spoiler alert. If you ain't hear it already, you might have saw it already from the door. He kills himself, kills his son. Freaking jacked me up. I was like, oh, what the freak just happened? I'm like looking around, what just happened? I've never seen it happen. I played a lot of games, but are you kidding me? Literally shot his son and cut his throat. And he tried to save the son, but it's too late. He's dead. He dies. Crazy, man, crazy. How are they going to top this one? Like I said, every villain they had is top notch. Man, where did they get the actors for these guys? Well, I know the other guy's a famous actor. He's a famous actor. That was good. That was a good game, man. I want to beat that game again. I'm going to run right through it again. I'm going to beat it again. Man, that's a good game. That's what I like about the Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto, oh man, when that game came out, when they had it set in New York City, it had 3 alternate endings on it. They beat all 3 alternate endings on that game. That game was really good. Let's get into something right there. That's what I'm talking about, man. I love gaming, but basically that leaves an impact on you for a few couple of days. You just sitting in the bowl and you're like, man, I can't believe it actually happened. Yep. So I'm curious, I'm thinking, like in these games, depending on who you kill, it alters the outcome of the game. Now, the guy who basically was working with that soldier, I thought it was a man at first, but it was a woman. That general whatever she was, after you storm her castle and you kill her, you're driving the tank in and you just kill her and everything. But I'm wondering, the guy from, I think he's from Canada, wherever he was, he's from arms dealer or whatever he was, I don't know what he was. He's explaining what he was. The guy was taunting the tire, he was calling you backpack. You catch him on this boat, and they give you an option. Now, he's going to pay you a ton of money to let him go. Or you could kill him. I killed him because I figured he deserved it anyway. We don't want your money. But anyway, I wonder what would have happened if I didn't kill him. Would have changed the outcome. Because after you kill him, the other guy who first contacts you, the other guy you first meet, the guy who's the alligator, basically there's something going on. There's this mission going on. And you notice all the missions are basically not there. And they tell you, if you take this mission, you cannot go back. And it's a stealth mission. Good God, I hate stealth missions so much. But anyway, it's a stealth mission. I can't go gun-ho. I can't go level the place with rocket launchers. No, it's a stealth mission. Well, at least they're not as worse as the AIs they had in 3. The AIs they had in 3, when you're in the cave and you have to walk through the cave, the slightest sound you make triggers those suckers off. It took me 13 attempts to get through that bad boy. It's a nightmare to get through that part. So at least they lighten up on that. But on this one, they capture, I guess, I don't know if it's his daughter. I think it's his daughter. Somebody they capture. A friend of his they capture. And she's in this mansion, and you come in off this boat, and then you bottom line you have to basically get into this castle, and you have to basically not be seen or kill as many soldiers as you possibly can. I pretty much use stealth mode and just kill all the soldiers, drag the bodies, and you literally have to hide the bodies because they will find them and it will alert them, and she will die. So I did this multiple times until I figured out a pattern, where they were going, how they would stand, what's the best way to take them out without anybody else seeing them, where to hide the bodies at so they don't find them, how to disable the alarms. Finally got all the way up to the top, and my crouch buttons malfunctioned and wouldn't work. All I had to do was walk down the hallway, smoke the guard, and I was good. But for some reason, the crouch button was some reading from the controller. So I tried to tippy-toe over there, got caught, couldn't kill him fast enough, alert the alarms, she died, started it all over again. Yeah, they start you off at the beach. You have to climb up the side of a mountain. Don't go through the front gate because they will see. You have to climb around the side of the map and come up on one end. I'll show you if I can go back to that, how I had to do that. But yeah, it was a bit of a pain in the butt. I had to kill the 2 guards, hide their bodies inside the office, grab the key, climb up the side of the mountain with the grappling hook, access, cross over, and then kill the other guards that were remaining around the mansion. Then get inside and kill those guards, hide their bodies, and then get access to her. And then you walk in, you will see him walking around the table with this golden 50 cal Desert Eagle. His son's sitting on one side, you're sitting on the other side, and the female is a hostage sitting on this side, and he's talking all this biblical crap, and he's walking. I'm saying biblical nonsense crap, but what he was explaining it, he was a bit crazy. The man was a bit crazy. So anyway, they all are anyway. And he's walking on the table, he's holding this gun out. And long story short, the other guy is a sniper rifle. He's up on a mountain somewhere, or wherever he's at, he's perched, and he's trying to get a shot, but he can't get a shot at him because he's moving around too much. He can only get a shot at his son. So he's going to take out the kid. So in the process, you're sitting there thinking, like, the girl's not going to allow me to take out the kid. She jumps in front of the bullet. He loses it because the shot goes off, and he shoots a woman and kills the one you're supposed to be protecting. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Freaking loved it. And then you got to go out of there. You got to freaking get into this massive freaking gunfight. Oh, it's insane, man. It's freaking insane, bro. Yeah. The one thing I liked about the Far Cry 6 more than any other series, I've never seen so many characters die. It was really realistic. Like you were actually fighting a war. There were so many people that you connected with and became close with in the game, and these people eventually passed away in the game. They died. Never seen that many pass in a game. It was insane. The black guy got killed. The guy, one of the legends, he passed away. The baseball player, she was a baseball star. She passed away. It was like craziness. Oh, wow. And then in the end, after you're fueled up, I'm like, I can't wait to storm this castle and level this guy off. And you get up there and he kills himself and his son. You're like, oh, what the freak just happened? It's kind of like, really quick, I like how they did 5. Now 5 was weird because they had a cult involved in that. That was freaking really weird. The yes, yes, yes. And one of the things I tried to avoid was the one fellow who had the mansion was using something called music conditioning, where they brainwash you through music to make you a killer. That's what happened. That one had multiple endings in it too. I wonder if this one has multiple endings. But anyway, that's what happened in that one. You're in the car and you're driving, right? and the music comes on and you kill the people in the car. That's what happens in that particular segment. What happens? There's different ones on how it goes about. But near the end, where you're going to kill the cult member, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to give it to him good this time. He's going to pay for the nonsense he caused. You don't kill him. He sets off a nuclear bomb. And you guys are running for your life to get away from this nuclear bomb. And he ends up catching you, and you end up in a bunker with him, and it ends just like that. I'm like, what the freak just happened? Oh, I was ticked off. I was emailing like, hey, happened? That's it? That's the end of it? Oh man, I'm telling you, these guys are geniuses, man. They let that stuff fester in for a while, and then they brought out a DLC that allowed you to be able to kill him finally. Because his son went rogue, he saw a different lighting, he seen the kind of person that he was, he saw the destruction that he caused, and he became a completely different person. He was remorseful for what he did. He knew what he did was wrong, and he watched his son become just like who he was, and he was out of control, and he wanted you to go in there and finish off the son. But in the end, he wanted peace of mind, he wanted to die. So you had a choice to kill him, or you had a choice to basically let him go. I offed him. Because the man wanted to go, he wanted to go. But it was crazy how they did that. I'm like, wow, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. So if you come out with another one, I'll be buying that one too. I love freaking Far Cry, man. Oh man, that's a good game. All right, let's get back to this real quick. Mr. Bird, as you can see, loves video games. I love video games. Oh man, I can't wait to jump in the store today. I'm gonna do some shopping. All right, let's go bring up some videos on this real quick. All right, let's let me see. There you go. Let's see. Now we're using the Digital One Crystal Screen Paint right now. Well, I forgot I had all these games on here. I gotta really start getting into my stuff here. I still haven't played the Alien vs. Predator yet. I downloaded that for like $4 and didn't even get a chance to get around and playing it yet. It's actually an online-based game too. I can't wait. It's still active. All right, where's I got a roller around here. One around here somewhere. Oh, over here. I need this. Oh, stop. Yeah. So we're gonna take our Digital One gray screen paint mix. Where the frick is my Oh, it's over here. I forgot. It was dripping. Throw that up over there. All right. Let's grab something on here. Let's see. Now, is it going to do the same stuff, the technology we have over here or on this side? Nope, no, it's not. But it's going to be better than a white screen. And it's going to be cheaper than a product that has not been tested. All right, let's go get Tiger Boy over here. I think the videos they have in here are gorgeous. See that look to the screen? Gray screen paints do that. They can't pick up contrast. No contrast. But, like I said, you're going to get a better image in the dark. So let's get the lights. Our Venue 720p projector. We're also going to be doing some demonstration for those of you who have dedicated theater rooms. You may go watch that one too. We're going to see a lot of young demonstrations. And it just might. I see a lot of young demonstrations. You have these dedicated setups. And you have no idea how much white light you're splashing all around your environment. Now we're going to do two setups in this section right here, which is nice because we can set the motorized projection screen. We're going to do one surface in all black. We're going to do a whole section here. I'm going to get those frames that you use for photo shots. We're going to make our own makeshift walls here and here. Matter of fact, I can build those to make those and collapse them inside. That's what I'm going to do. I'll make collapsible walls. So I'm going to put them all in black. We're going to keep this whole section in black. to give off, like if you have a black and gray, if you have a kind of dedicated room setup. Then we're going to do it with white to show you how much light. And then we can change the motorized screens at will from black to gray to white, so you can see exactly how much light you're pushing off. We have brake remover controls for this one? Yes, we do. Oh, wait, we're on PS4, not this one. That goes over there. Let's go over here. Ooh, there are other ones in here. Let's go over here real quick. I need to come out of here. Right back to the beginning. Here we go. Oh, we got to do something real quick. Sorry about that, people. We forgot to do something very important. All right, so we're not going to say much. We're keeping it quiet because, like I said, we got to put orders in for certain screen paints from Crow. We can't say too much about it. We learned too many red flags. This guy's going to start searching through orders, trying to figure out where our buyers are coming in at. It's a shame we have to do it this way, but it has to be done this way. Because we need some of the newer products down here to show you at the end of the day. The reviews he wouldn't do against Digital One Crystal Screen Paint, all the things we requested from him, we gave him plenty of time to do that, all right? Plenty of time to get it done. Because he hasn't had it done, we're already setting up things in process to have paint ordered from him and shipped to us. So we do all the things he avoided. And one of the things we asked him to do is to do a review side by side of Digital One Crystal Screen Paint versus his products. So, yes, that's why we're keeping quiet about a few things. Next couple of days, I'm not saying check. Monday I might not say nothing. At any given time, we can place this order during the day and next month. He has to figure out who's who. So that's the game for him. It's sad you have to say it that way. Because at the end of the day, it's a bigger red flag that this person is terrified to have his products down here. Why? So let's take his products, what we have now. These are the screen paints we were able to obtain. And we had some stuff to get this stuff. This one right here, I was able to get because one of the individuals who purchased it for us. Wow. One of the individuals who purchased it from us was able to get through one of them, but when he tried again for the Cinemax, Crow caught him and canceled his order to make sure it didn't come here. I love it when people fight. When they fight, not to show what their product can do, it makes me work even harder. So, like I said, next couple months, we're not going to say anything. But we will be in the process of ordering. You just have to figure out which one it is. This is the personal mix. We definitely need more of this. You want to see it coming from us? What would be the point? You just cancel the order. And there's no point in basically buying the product straight from Partey myself because we know what's going to happen. It's going to sit. It'll never be shipped out. So we have to have somebody buy that for us. That way you can't figure out who's who. So right here we have the Metallica mix and we have the personal mix. Side by side next to Digital One Crystal Screen Paint. This is what he was supposed to do. And the first one we gave to him. And get it nice and close on the screen. As I say, you can do the same thing. It's free. So Crow Boys, I understand you want to get upset, you want to get angry, you want to get... What do you get angry about? It's free. You rather pay the $80 for it? Go ahead. Nobody's stopping you at the end of the day. Knock yourself out. But then again, it's free. Now we're going to make the ultralight mixers very soon. I'm waiting for the silver paint to get here for that. It does require silver paint. That's for those of you that are they're like those white level junkies. You like to have that really high-end white level. That's what that's for. Keep in mind, we didn't need a P2 or expensive overpriced projector to do this. We're using a 720p venue projector. Now, unlike Arcade's product, you don't have to pin a line in the middle of the screen. No difficult instructions, none of that nonsense that goes along with it. It's black and white paint. Told you exactly what's in it. Paint it, be done with it, dry, no sloshing around the screen to saturate the screen. None of that nonsense. Straight to the point. Paint it, be done with it. It's not going to cost you $80. And at the end of the day, this product can back it up. Look at the history on it. Had enough history on it for an individual to come down from overseas and drop $16,000 into my banking account and say, hey, look, make this product for us. Came down the next day after that and brought us the contract. Yeah, they paid me 16 grand for a sample. And guess how much they used of the 16 grand? $1,000. The rest of it was mine to play around with. I was watching Night of the Roxy's face and I was cranking it. I call this the sprinkler. Never heard of it. Call it the sprinkler. I might watch it again. That was funny. I don't know what. That what is love? Baby don't hurt me. I was crying. Call it the sprinkler. Now you think you're seeing? Oh, I'm seeing amazing reds. No, you're not. Everything on this screen is washed out. But again, like I said, it's better than the white screen, because the white screen is much worse than that. Show you on that one. Grabbing some ultra short projectors because, like I said, we're going to use some ultra short setups in here. We're going to do some. But I'm more impressed by doing ultra short though outside. You seen that demonstration with the Optima GT 55 or 56 we had outside? That's fun for me. In here, too easy. Out there, a challenge. All right, with the white screen right here. Put this right here. So there's the white screen. As a matter of fact, I should have this one here. Middle. This one here. That's what you have like that. As I said before, it's going to be much better than a white screen. As you can see, this product reacts exactly like ours. Now, some of the tests we did yesterday with some of the darker ones we made, we were able to produce products that were better than his products. But you can figure that out for yourself. Like I said, it's an experiment stage, you know? The black, when you have a white base, the black controls the toner and controls how dark you want the screen. That's something that you can play around with in between. We already put the guesswork on figuring it out for you. You can just play around with it, tinker with it, and figure it out for yourself. If you want it a little darker, you can put one more extra tablespoon into it. You want it lighter, you take a less away from it. Let's go grab something else to play around with. This is the one he likes to play. Let's grab this one. Now, some of you might be saying, well, it doesn't look the same way in this video. Yeah, because he's using a $3,000 P2 projector. That's why. We're using 720p right now. That's the reason why I'm against using high-power projectors in demonstrations, because the customer will not be able to, some of the customers may not be able to relate to that projector. If you're using a $50,000 Sony ultra short throw laser projector at 10,000 lumens and sits less than 2 inches or 2 feet away from a screen, actually 2 inches from the screen, the coffee table projector, yeah, there's a difference between that one and a P2. A huge, massive difference. That's why that projector costs 50 grand. So if you have that in a showroom setting and you're looking at it, you're looking at the projector. All that power is coming from that machine. Screen's just giving the projector the ability to have a little bit of better contrast, maybe a little bit of color, but that machine is doing the majority of the work. So if you think for a minute that if you go home and your 720p or 1080p projector is going to compete with a $50,000 piece of machinery, you are sadly wrong. It's not going to happen. You're going to have the same projector or better. And especially if the projector is calibrated. See what I'm getting at here? So he's using a calibrated P2 projector in the demonstrations. The distance though is much shorter, which means the picture is going to fade less, contrast is going to be a little bit more better because the projector does all the work. So you're not going to get the same results. If that was the case, every last one of his customers who displayed on their particular screen paints would have gotten the same reaction. They can only get the somewhat same reaction if they're in the dark. Somewhat same reaction if they're in the dark. You know why my customers' screens look amazing? Because their projectors are better than ours. They have 4Ks, they have high-grade 1080p newer models. Our stuff over here is like 2014, 2012 outdated projectors. So anyone who basically gets our screen paint, as long as you're within the guidelines of what we provide for projectors that we support, we're going to be better than what we have over here. Now, do I choose? That's why I don't choose to buy them. That's why I don't. Who would get a 4K? We don't choose to buy it. We don't need it. It's not a requirement. Let's grab our washing machine. I'm going to be in the dark for this all the time. Let me see. Let's grab, let me see. The only way you're going to pick up these contrast levels, either you're going to have some enhancement capabilities on your projector. You're not going to go black screen. That's not going to happen. Sorry. But you're going to have some enhancements to get a somewhat good picture. But if any of these lights don't come on right now, that image is washed out. That's what I'm talking about, cutting corners. When you do a max out zone, you don't show images that are going to benefit your setup. You show things that are not going to benefit your setup, like contrast. Now you see how dark that looks right there? The white screen's having an issue. It's always going to have a white screen. It's going to have an issue with that. When you see how Crow's product blended right into our digital crystal screen paint, the contrast levels aren't going to come up too well in this one because this is the personal mix. It's a little lighter, so it's going to have some problems pulling up the contrast levels. But the Metallica mix, on the other hand, is a little darker, and it's actually the exact same duplicate, almost near our product. That same grade mixture. But if you put on any lights, all of it washes out. That's why when he does demonstrations, or anyone who does demonstrations using this kind of screen paint, they have to be in the dark. They want to stick to those bright, beautiful colors, because bright, beautiful colors will have a fade, they'll fade less. They're still fading, but it's less. But at the end of the day, you make the digital crystal screen paint much cheaper. It's $40 or $30 a gallon or something like that, but it's cheaper. Now, you see what just happened? Just a little bit of light in the environment. We can have downshift and just have a little light. This is why this stuff has to be used in ambient light controlled environments. You know, somewhere where you can adjust the lighting in the environment. Ambient light controlled means you're controlling the lights in the environment. You're adjusting where they go and where they don't go. That's why I don't like when big companies come out and say, oh, our screens are ambient light rejection technology. Yeah, but you have to be in a controlled environment to use it. Can't come in there like, boom, turn my lights on, screen will wash out. And we're at 4,000 lumens. Plenty of power. No excuse on that one. Now, looking at this, we made this right here with about 5 tablespoons of black. That's what we did when we made this particular product. If I were to put in 6, I could overpower his screen easily. That's how we can go in and actually upgrade, because once we nail exactly how much it takes in order to basically blend the screen, by how many tablespoons, we can adjust the toner on where we need to go. If I go below, I'll get higher height weight levels. If I go at 5, I get an even and perfect blend. Or if I go by 6, my contrast levels improve, but my white levels would drop just a little bit. That's how we can look at a screen and go, oh, I know how that's made. Just by looking at it. Part T's was easy to do. I can match this product easily. We got it right in that container behind us. And I guarantee you, once we do get it down there, if he opens up a shopping cart, that's an if. It's right now, all his shopping carts are locked. But if he opens up a shopping cart, we can get it down here and we can show you that we made it that fast, that quick. And not only make it that fast and quick, it doesn't require 4 applications to do it at all. Let's finish this off right here while we're down here. Now I'm leaving my, sorry about that, can bounce it all together. I'm leaving my lights on for this demonstration because, like I said, we had the Digital One Crystal Screen Paint product up there also. I'm not going to mislead you and say, oh no, this product can pull amazing contrast levels. No, no, it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Now see how red comes up? This is what we showed you already. This is washed out. The white levels, it's going to be better than a white screen. White screen's not going to pick up those white levels. This is a certified elite screen up there, by the way, that has 0.9 gain. And as you can see, the gray screen is going to have a better ability to pull up a better contrast and better color because it has a slight little bump. Which gets me back to the whole bare silver screen incident or nonsense, where you came out walking out of Home Depot with bare silver screen. And you know how light bare silver screen is? Like I said, it's almost passable for white. It's a little slight tint of gray in it. It's not even silver. Now, if you were to paint this next to the Digital One Crystal Screen Paint, the Digital One would pick up a much better contrast and much better color by a slight little bump. And that's exactly what he did in the demonstration. Now, if he had took that bare silver screen and say he would have dropped about 4 tablespoons of black paint in there, or even 2, you would have saw the screens match. Yep. So all it takes. When we make the lighter mixes, which we're going to make those lighter ultra light mixes, we're going to be having just 2 of them we're going to be putting up there. I told you the ingredients, I'll tell it to you again. It's very simple until we get down to post it on the website today. It is 1 quart of paint. It doesn't make a difference. It can be Behr 1050, it can be Sherwin-Williams, Benjamin Moore. It can be $17 at the end of the day. It doesn't make a difference. You want to get that Behr. You want to get 1 quart, and you want to put in 10 tablespoons of silver paint. It can be PPJ, M&M. I would go with PPJ. M&M is quite expensive. It's like, man, if you want to spend that, it's up to you. But it does get kind of expensive. It's like $60 for a quart of that stuff. But anyway, you can get like 55 or something like a gallon for PPG or whatever it's called. So you put 10 of those in there, 10 tablespoons. Then you want to go over to Lowe's and you want to pick up some of that silver, the ones they put in ceilings and stuff to make it glitter. You want to put in about 2, I think it's 1/4 spoons of silver into that. As for your black, these are the ultralights ones. The blacks, You either want to put in 1 tablespoon or 2. It's up to you. Now you can go with 3, but we've done 3 already. 3 comes up looking a little bit like a but 3 will give you a little bit more contrast. So I would go 1, 2, and 3. As long as you don't hit 4. Once you hit 4, you just made a personal mix. Literally, that's how we figured out the personal mix. We came on and we painted we painted 2, 3, and 4. The 4 actually hit. That was the one that matched perfectly. So you'd be right below the personal. But if you want it ultra light, you want to put in 1 or 2. That's what you want to do. Let's do a slow color change out.
It's the season of gathering, and this year
I got to figure out what I'm cooking this for Christmas. I was thinking about doing it. I'm gonna do a duck this year. I haven't done a duck in a while. That's the plus side of going to culinary arts and getting a degree. Yeah, people say, "Oh, get a life." I got a degree in IT Tech and I got a degree in culinary arts. I'm 54 years old. I've done my stuff already. I've been to Paris. I've traveled, did this, done that, blah 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 blah. Done it already. Now I'm at the age now where I just want to basically enjoy what I've made in life and just sit down and relax. That's where I'm at right now. I've been there and done all that stuff already. Oh, man. As a matter of fact, in any contracts that I do overseas, one of the things I request is that any time that I come down to their neck of the woods, either I'm at a 5 or 7-star hotel. That's it. When I travel anyway, I only do 5 or 7s anyway. I barely ever do a 4. Now I've done, it definitely would be 5. It would have to be 5. But anyway, but yeah, in that contract, anytime that I have to be flown down, they have to fly me down. I don't pay for any of that. Now I can request private, or I can request, at the end of the day, it's my technology that's advancing your technology, that's making your screens be able to sell. If not, you wouldn't have called me to begin with, or try to get a contract with me from begin with, if it wasn't so you didn't need me. But the fact that we can develop technology in 30 minutes, and we can wipe out screens that are certified, that have been up there for 6, 7 years, that fast, that quick. We can drop our old technology and bring back new technology, or take old technology and re-advance and make it new technology. Yeah, you'll pay for a private jet for me to come out there. Because of COVID now, I'm not getting on a regular plane. And if you want me from A to B, then you have to send that machine to me, to somebody to pick me up, put me in a plane, and fly me from A to B. Take care of it. Now, every place, the last time I went to several different, before COVID, I was flown to California quite a few times in Florida, first class tickets. Yep. I'm not taking coach. No way. I want first class. You guys got the money, fly me out. I'm taking my time down to show you how this is done. You know what I mean? That's where I'm going. I didn't do 2 days. I didn't stay down there. Went down there, flew down all in the same day. Flew down there first class, boom. Did the demonstration, got the contract, boom, flew back home. That was it. Came back to Philadelphia with a spanking contract. Ah, man. Wasn't for this, it's for invisible technology we're developing. Let's go over to some white levels. Now remember, I told you, white screen's going to pull the highest white level. Nothing's going to beat a white screen when it comes to white levels. That's it. Like nothing's going to beat a black screen when it comes to contrast levels. At the end of the day, you're going to pay $85 for a product that you can literally make for free. There you go. You can't get any more up close than that. Well, I bet you any of you have the old Metallica mix. He pulled it off his site. If you own the Metallica mix, boy, you got to be kicking yourself right now. I got paid for what? You got to be freaking kidding me. That's what's in it? Really? It's black and white paint? Yeah, it's black and white paint. But you can't do anything about that now. That's why he discontinued it. The video popped up. The video popped up showing him making a paint called a Metallica mix. Which funny thing about it was no silver went into making the paint at all. No glitter. It was just black and white. That's it. And people paid for that stuff. So until he does those tests, as in making those products as we have here for digital, as we have here for the ones we made off this video, and doing each one of those live, like a cooking show, So that way he can't put anything in it. You can't tamper with this. You can't tamper with that. You got the ingredients so you can follow them step by step. Unless he does that, anything he makes is black and white paint. And the fact that it's taken them forever to do the test. We have mentioned it multiple times in videos. We have sent it to him in emails, and we got a live, direct communications with him right through a live stream, talking to him. I can contact him right now. I bet you he'll be up. He's probably watching this right now. I got to pop on my computer anyway. I'll pop over to his website and have a conversation with him. And I'll send the same links. Here you go. Can you please do these tests? Now, he's just going to result back of basically just showing my derriere, which I think he's attracted to. I watch painting videos all day long, and I watch people paint and construct, because I'm doing this place right here, doing some work myself and some is going to be done by the contractors. And I want to learn some of this craft. Don't watch a lot of these paint on do-it-yourself videos, and once in a while you have somebody that'll show butt crack. Big deal. It's part of the human body. Big deal. You see more than that when you go to the beach. So anyway, he's just blowing it up like, look at this, look at this. So what? Big deal. Part of the human body. The fact that you saved those pictures and you kept those pictures is a little disturbing right there. Because I see it all the time when I watch painter videos. Don't mean I'm going to sit there and save the picture and and have it on hand so I can use it any given time. That doesn't bother me. And at the end of the day, it shows what kind of person you are. You're an immature child. Children do that kind of stuff. It doesn't bother me at the end of the day. Knock yourself out. Make postcards out of it. As a matter of fact, I might make Christmas cards and send it to you. So at the end of the day, no, that doesn't bother me. It's upsetting that the fact that you're a child and how you react. But I'm going to request today for you to do these tests. From now on, I'm not going to do the videos. I'm going to go right through your website and contact you directly. And I'll send you the links over. Because until you can basically do those demonstrations, Jamie or Fernando, or when you call yourself, you're a scammer because you can't back your product. And at the end of the day, your customers are getting nothing more than black and white paint. Because our product can do the same thing your product can do. And my product is 7 years old. So unless you can back it up, you can't. Your customers don't need to buy from you. They can come right over to our Digital One Crystal Screen Paint website. They can copy down the ingredients. I'm going to put the new one in today. Actually, no, I'm going to wait because I'm going to put 2 more in there for you. And they can go over there and they can make the product themselves. Those of you who already have the screen paint product, and if he doesn't want to do it, you can do it yourself. Just copy down the ingredients, go over to the to your home and paint it up and see what happens. The same exact thing. That's a shame to have a screen that freaking big and for it to be white. You know what the outcome of that's going to be, right? That's going to be really, really bad. It's a shame. As I actually watched that demonstration too, and that screen was huge. I'm like, ugh, it's white. That's going to be messed up. You know how much white light reflects off the screen that size? Now, we showed you that one upstairs. It's a lot of freaking white light that comes off of it. Let's grab, let's see. As a matter of fact, let's go upstairs for a minute. I want to have this conversation with him because I want to know why he's not doing these tests. What's the problem? I mean, I know when I come on there, he's going to have slander toward me. He's going to call me this, that, and the other, and whatever. I don't care about that. You have to have these tests done, man. We got to do them on dark screens constantly all the time. So I don't know why you don't have these done. I got to put this up because we got to do a splatter screen too on top of that. That's going to be splattered with black paint. I'm going to do a demonstration. I have some crazy demonstrations for the summer. We can't do it in here. But we're going to do one where we're going to set a screen up outside, and I'm going to literally take a can of paint of the Phantom and splash it on the screen. I'm not going to paint, I'm going to splash it on the screen, and we're going to watch a movie off of it. That, the white screen, the gray screen paint mix, and just splash it on to show you, even just our splatters on the screen, we still get a better reaction than a gray screen paint mix. Whoops, just caught my stand the hard way. And I caught it again. All right. Man, I gotta get the rest of the LED lights for the kitchen. I'm gonna be working on next. Yeah, that's gonna be a no-go for a while. This is gonna stay right here until I figure out when they're gonna make these, which I'm gonna go cheaper, because I'm not paying that kind of money out. That's my nature shows. I can watch those. That's the acoustic, the one we just built. And just right now I'm doing wire management. So all the wires for the screen are actually down there. So we got a set of LED lights underneath of it to give it that kind of soft glow, one for the top and the bottom. Yeah, but all my LED lights are at the bottom. But we're gonna do a levitating screen. Don't get me wrong, we'll design one. We're gonna have one. I bought all that stuff. I'm gonna have to have one somewhere in the house. But we'll have to figure out where. Can't put one in Taco's room because Taco will figure a way to jack it up. I guess this video stopped. We were running this non-stop in there, haven't we, Taco? Where he's at? I don't know where the heck he's at. Chances are he's probably in one of his caves. Let's see. His signal went out on. Let me see what's going on here. Taco, what's going on with your projector? Your signal went out on you. There we go. Freaking fire sticks. Work. Right? Work. Oh, I couldn't stand. Freaking Netflix doesn't do it that much now, but boy, in the middle when we was in lockdown, and you would just have something on playing for the sake of just having it on, and they freaking shut down your freaking show. Like, are you still here? Are you still really? Everybody's still here. Everybody's in lockdown. That was the most annoying thing ever. Now you don't see it that much anymore. I think they just did it to tick people off. I think they were bored. I used to hate that. I had something playing in the background and walking around the house. I go upstairs to go work on my computer. I just had something in the house and I heard everything get quiet. Like, what the heck happened? I get up from my chair, go way downstairs and go, are you still watching? Everybody on the planet's watching. All right. I don't want to put anything too crazy because he'll be riled up. When he sees the mice, he gets riled up. We're going to be changing some things in here in Taco's room. So Taco's room is not done yet. It's not done. I definitely want to move all this stuff out of here. We're going to paint some pretty pastel colors in here because I don't like all this white in here, to tell you at the end of the day. We're going to paint some pretty pastel, nice colors in here, something bright and beautiful. And we're going to change up, make it look like a little kid's room. So we're going to paint it real nice. Change all these curtains are going to be changed out. Or ordered curtains. You got canary curtains and stuff like that. We're going to fix this up to make this look really nice right over here. All this is going to be redone all again in here. And this is still working on it. So he doesn't need an air conditioner. He's a cat. So what we do is we get plenty of air from the back. We get air that pushes out from the backyard, from those trees to come right through here. We're going to put another fan in here to actually exhaust out, to push the air from here to here and keep them nice and cool. Oh, I forgot about that. I got to buy a portable air conditioner. I'm going to buy that now. Why? It's cheap for the kitchen. My kitchen windows are weird. They're like octagon, like. So I need a portable air conditioner because it gets crazy hot in that section right there. Yeah, I definitely ordered it tonight. All right, so anyway, yeah, still finishing Taco's room out. So yeah, all this will be changed. I still got the trim to put around. He's got a nice trim that's going to go around it with cats and mice and cheese and all kinds of weird stuff. You know what I mean? Just like a child's room. Now his ceiling is literally a projection screen. Yes, it is. That is the Phoenix up there. So we're going to put a projector here in the corner. I don't want anything close to the ground that can hit his eyes. So we're going to put a projector in the corner, one on this side, and we can project the stars. He loves looking at that. He does that all day long downstairs. So we're just going to make everything down here comfortable for him. Now, this is his giant bed right here. Sometimes he sleeps stairs. Sometimes he perches over there, likes to look out the window. And this is his new area right here. So I put a bar stool chair down here from upstairs. Every time I came in, he was sitting on the chair. So you like this? So what we're going to do is we removed all the legs. He might be down here right now, knowing him. He likes this cave area. Let's see where Taco's at. And his number places Taco likes to hide at. So all the legs were removed, as you can see, all the way through. So he can move his body back and forth without having these in the way. So he can come out that side, or he can come out here in the front, which I have another opening in the front for him. But this right here, he likes. He sits up here. This is nice and comfortable. And then he can hide under his cave and whatever he does underneath his cave. He's good. And up top, he lays up here. Yeah. Now, in the summertime, all these are basically, I want to put a nice Velcro system in here. Velcro. So we can take the sheets off, throw them in the washer downstairs, which I got to replace those and get new washer and dryers because the old ones, I didn't like them. But we're going to take it so we can take that off, and that way you can still have the comfort here, but you can still have that cool sheeting there to lay his body on, keep him nice and cool. But yeah, Taco's room is going to look quite cool when we get done with it. Now here, because he has a habit of getting right toward the end, he fell off a few times. He's going to get hurt. But we're going to put in a kind of like those tables that come out and you can fold them down with the legs so you can still get underneath here at the same time, but you can have another top compartment here with this sofa. You can have a sofa, a little lamp, a little coffee table at the end. It's going to look pretty cool for him so he can sit there and he can watch his shows. That's for Taco. Taco. Oh, I can't wait till he gets his Christmas gift. I got him a really cool Christmas gift. He's going to love this thing. All right, let's pop into here. Ah, the blue room. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, the LED lights. I forgot to get the freaking. I'm ordering right now. I'm ordering stuff right now. I got to get LED lights for my screen here. That's what I want to paint it to the wall. We got to get that one done. Now, like I said, we're going to have this conversation with him. We're not going to be rude or none of that stuff. We keep it very professional. That's how it should be, and that's how it always should be. I just want to ask him when he's going to do these tests, these demonstrations, because like I said, at the end of the day, you have to do these tests, I understand he tried to come at us and try to make a Phoenix or whatever that crap was supposed to be in a container. Yeah, not even close. As I said before, if it's a Phantom or Phoenix, you can pass the test we do. You can draw on the screen with black paint, and they haven't done any of those yet. Matter of fact, not only they haven't done that yet, they haven't done it against their own products yet. Yeah, how are you going to basically ridicule someone's work when you haven't done the own test yourself against your own product? So let's pop in and see what's going on. This thing right here, I'm going to change that. This thing's giving me headaches. I don't like monitors at all. So I'm going to be doing, because I want a bigger screen. So what I want to do is I want to get a huge sheet of plexiglass, about that big, like that. And we're going to use, I'm looking forward to getting the LG, that beamer, the ones like that little portable ultra short throw. That'll be perfect for that setup right here, right in there perfectly. That's what I want to set up. And then I can have maybe like a good, maybe 60, maybe 70-inch portrait mode, like I used to have over here. That was set up, which was pretty nice. I missed that screen. And that way I can light my keyboard up and have the neon lights going off of it. And I want to hear this blaring thing hit me in the face. So that's what I'm looking to get, one of those. I was going to get one by Sony. Sony had a beautiful one, but every last one that's made by Sony, the merchants are all in Japan. And right now, with things are going around, with not being able to get things shipped overseas right now, oh no, I don't want to go down that road right now. But oh, that'd be such a sweet projector. I wanted it so bad. All right, where the frick is my mouse? Oh, right in my chair. Okay. Oh, there's our mouse. And then here we still have the Apple TV to install in. So I put an Apple TV in here because I want the RetroPie on this. This is the gaming system for this over here with the 4.3. And then over here, we're going to put, I might put a nice frame around that. That'd be pretty cool to put a cool frame around there. Okay. I got some ideas, a few things I want to work on here. I was going to put one of those reclining sofas in here, but with my chair needing to be swiveled, which I need to get rid of this. Not the swivel chair, because this is a very lightweight chair. I like this. It's for $100. So it's better to have this chair in here because I can move it this way, and I can hit my screen over here, or I can hit it this way and watch my screen over there. I might just get a second one of these for Taco and put it over there. Taco will have his own chair. Now, once I get a chance to get my 4 acres, I have plans to get myself 2 Irish Wolfhounds, which I love those dogs. So definitely get 2 of those and 2 alpacas, which I'm gonna get. They can be on the 1 acre. Well, the dogs are gonna be near the house anyway, but the alpacas will get 1 acre to themselves. I know it's a lot of land, but I might want to get more. Who knows, All right, come on. And I need to get a keyboard. Oh, I might be building me another computer. So we're going to build a liquid or a vegetable oil cooled PC. It's going to be really cheap to design and build it. I actually found a graphic card I can put in there too. Because we're going to just use it for retro gaming and for basically for work. But we're going to make it an ATX micro motherboard. That's what I'm going to be using to hook that up. All right. Ah, look, there's my video right there. The paint and dry. I love this so much. I made it for the front, for the intro. Me painting the screen in no time at all. I freaking love that demonstration right there. All right, let's see. See if we can have before we do this, let's get some links here for him right from the door. Because all we're requesting for him to do is just make the product. That's all we're requesting for him to do. Just do a side-by-side demonstration. I don't know why it's such a problem. How hard can that be? Let's see. Just ask him politely. Can you do me a favor? we're requesting you to make these products live on YouTube today or tomorrow if it's too many of them. You know, give you some time to get all the ingredients together. This is black and white paint at the end of the day. It's just how much black paint you put into it. That's all. Make these, put them on camera so everybody can see you do this. And then that way you could show the difference between your product at the end of the day. Because I'm sorry, but I mean, I hate to call you this, but at the end of the day, it makes you a scammer. If you're on camera and you're saying this product is doing something, it does all these special abilities and does this and does that, and at the end of the day, it comes down to be nothing but black and white paint, and you just scammed a bunch of people. You lied on camera. So you need to be to back that up. Just like the whole thing where Partey went into talking about if you add a fifth coat, it actually increases the gain on the screen. Do you have any proof that this actually can be done? You're just talking for the sake of just talking. Or these different products optimize one another to make this final screen look the way it does? Well, you know, if I skip A through B, I do that demonstration, and am I going to see a change? What are the consequences if I don't follow the directions correctly? And even more staggering, the fact that he went through all that to talk about optimizations and all this stuff and all these technical terms to have the screen turn around and match the screen in a theater room. That is not good at all. So that just shows that you can't back up anything you're talking about at the end of the day. And still, he hasn't done the demonstration of putting that product against that wall. So even though they feel they ignore it and it doesn't hurt them, it does hurt you when you ignore it. All right, let me see. We need to grab from here. Let's see, grab, do we have them all in here? I think we have them in this one right here. All the ingredients. Yeah, there we go. We're going to grab, we don't need all of this. We can grab this piece by piece. So we'll give him this one right here. He can go to the website. He can make it for free from here. And then we have all the other products right there for him that he can grab. Because I don't want to hear any excuses. He gave us some time. When we first tried to ship him out the digital and crystal screen paint, when I was on a forum site talking to a few people, I said, yeah, well, we tried to buy his product, but he canceled his orders left and right. Yeah, we saw the demonstrations. He canceled orders like crazy. But have you ever tried just giving him the ingredients for the digital crystal screen paint? You guys don't use it anymore. I was like, oh, shoot, I forgot about that stuff. We don't even use that stuff anymore. So that's where the idea came in, to send him the ingredients, because we figured we tried to do, give him the product, to do a review first. We're going to send it to him a review before we even posted the ingredients. Yeah, we did post the ingredients and we did give him the container for review. And I can do an unboxing, but he never responded back. He never responded back in email. He never called me. So we knew that that wasn't going to work. So then we decided to post the ingredients. We were posting ingredients like this in the different videos and stuff like that. I mean, you can get the information from there. But he made some kind of video about whatever decision he was making. I was like, look, man, I'm not going to sit there and watch a video. Just go in and send us an email, yes or no, if it's okay to get permission to ship this to your house. We don't need to watch a whole video. What are you talking about? Yes or no? Never replied back. Never called. Nothing. All right. So then we started posting the ingredients. And we posted our findings on basically the black and white mixture that he made, that he deleted the video. Can you make any one of these? No response yet at all. But he's going back and doing his demonstration about going on vacation and this, that, and the other. Look, man, I don't care about vacation. I don't care about product reviews or whatever you do over there. Can you do the demonstrations? Yes or no? No response back. All right. Now we're on his site. We're talking. He's acting like an adolescent. You know, I sent over everything he needs directly to him. So he can't say he never got them. He did get them. And at the day we sent them, that the next day, if that man didn't get up and do those tests in front of you, or for y'all to see, and he avoided them, there you go. There's your red flag right there. So at the end of the day, that's why I explained to you, Crow Boys, when you're going to come in here ranting and carrying on and acting up, you're defending someone who is scamming other people with his product. You support that. That's what you support. That's what you're backing. And the sad thing about it is you probably had the very same paint on your wall, and you probably did go in and do the test, as I have here, to prove me wrong, so you can shove it in my face, but to find out that I was right. That's why there's no videos at all. When we looked, there's no videos at all. So what upset you even more now is the fact that every time this man gets on camera, he smiles in front of that camera, that he took money out of your pocket money you could have basically put someplace else, or the fact that you could have made these products for next to nothing and you could have gotten a gallon out of it at that if you were going to go down this road. But you came in and supporting his product. Now, we watched you guys for many years of you guys coming in. We had much chatter of you saying all kinds of stuff supporting his product before this even came to light. Now, we could post all your chatter right there and says, look, this is what they support. It makes you look bad, really bad. You supported this nonsense. We've been telling you the entire time, no, that product is black and white paint. Oh no, it's this new high tech and it does this and does that. You know how much of an idiot you sound like right now? Yeah. Even worse, even a bigger idiot when you come in here defending someone that can't even actually back up his own product. You sound like an even bigger idiot. Now, I doubt all of those Crow boys. I doubt. I think majority of the people that are coming in there are basically Crow himself with different accounts. That's what I believe. Now, it's bad because your customers are coming here and go, no, I have this product, it does this, it does so and so and so, and so and so and so, and blah, 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 blah. That's okay. Well, if we buy it right now, how much you want to bet that if he has so much confidence in this product, as you say, that you have confidence in this product, you're saying it works, well, we're going to buy it and bring it over here for testing. Do you believe that he's going to cancel the order or let the order go through? They won't answer that question because they know darn well he's going to cancel it. So how do you have faith in something that you purchased that you're telling me at the end of the day is supposed to be the best, but the person who developed it is afraid to ship it out to an individual that will put it through proper testing? It doesn't make you look good. All right, so we're going to take the digital one right here, the personal mix, Metallica mix, UV mix, all these ingredients, including the do-it-yourself video that he deleted off his channel, and we'll copy this. He's going to pop up. He's going to show, like I said, he's going to show body parts, whatever, butt crack, whatever. That's what he does. This is what Crow does. And this is the kind of child he is. You can't call yourself a professional and do stuff like this, but that's what he does. And it doesn't bother me because at the end of the day, I posted that. I posted that on our forum sites. And yeah, majority of the people that came on it don't want to buy from you because you're very unprofessional. No one wants to slide their credit card number and their information over to someone who carries himself that way. There you go. You got to carry yourself in a professional way. All right, let's go over here and let's see the stuff. Watch him act up. I got some email popping up right now. I guarantee it's got to be him. Let me see for a minute. It's probably him or Partey. Most likely it's Partey. Partey likes to call my house ranting. You know he does that? He rants when he calls my house. I haven't blocked him yet, and the reason why, because we're setting up something for him. As a matter of fact, my attorney wants to be on the other end and have a little conversation with him. Professionals don't rant at 4 a.m. Actually, it's not a rant. A rant is when you're screaming and rant. And a rant is when you don't have anything to back it up. Everything we have here, we're backing it up with no problem. So that's not a rant right there. I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning because I start work at around this time. If I didn't, I wouldn't have anything done or I wouldn't have the technology I have now. So for the individual who made that statement, Mike, also too, let me explain something to you, Mike. It's not a rant when you have to back your product up at the end of the day. That's all you have to do. Upsets? Okay, whatever you want to say. I don't have pictures of butt crack. All right, just want to let you know that, okay? But nice try, Mike. You have a good one. Enjoy your Crow paint because I'm pretty sure you have it on your wall. But if you want to, can you do one of these tests for us? Can you do the links that I have right here? Listen to me. I'm going to activate it right now for you, all right? These are all the links we have right here. Can you make this today and put this in a link at the bottom of this so we can look at this later on, side by side? Yeah, I'm asking you, yes or no. I'm not asking for the adolescent, yes or no. That's all I'm asking you, yes or no. Can you do it today? Oh, see, can't say anything at the end of the day. There you go, bye-bye, gotta go. So that's what I'm talking about. That's all they can do. It's just, they can't, even the customer doesn't even want to back up the product because they're terrified. So we're going to put this in right now so we can activate this right here. These are all the ingredients right there. I think we got some of the newer stuff in there. And we got the YouTuber who posted his ingredients. So that's activating right now. So for your naysayers, like I said, we expect for them to react that way. Like I said, it's like the same thing. Like I said, you go to a bar and you're like a sports fan, they're a sports fan, whatever, and all your stats are correct and they have nothing at all. The first thing people start doing when they can't basically compete with common knowledge is they start going into an insult mode. And that's all they have. And it's a shame. That's all they have. I can come in here and back it up. All right, we got all these right here, so we're good to go from here. Let me see. I want to make sure I got this again because I put the whole link in there for you guys. I'm going to recopy for myself. Because at the end of the day, you can call it a rant all you want. At the end of the day, you need to back your product up. If you're going to come at us and say, hey, your product is nothing more than black paint, you're scamming people, this, that, and the other, you're going to make those accusations. And then we turn around and we show hardcore proof of you making a black and white product. And we're making your products and we're matching your own stuff with it. And then we bring back the digital crystal screen paint that turns around and matches your product also from 7 years back. And we're requesting these tests for you to do. Then what's the difference between us having to do it and you don't have to do it? All right, there you go. And then, like I said, for the naysayer, I think that's him that comes into the room because, like I said, Crow has multiple accounts. I'm going to show you something. You can go in and check and see who your subscribers are. Crow is actually one of our biggest subscribers. Copy that right there. All right, let's go pop in here and sound this conversation real quick. You guys ready? All right, let's see if he'll make the product. Now, we don't care about your pictures, Crow, because I've seen your pictures. A few people were laughing about your pictures. I'm sorry, but they were how you were showing these dark images, dark rooms, and we're showing on screens outside at 150 inches outside in the daytime hours. So I know you believe that your product is the best, but if you want to say your product is the best, you have to be able to do those demonstrations, number one. And number two, if you want to be the best, you're going to have to do over 18 certified screens to do it. And a lot more tests after that. So let's see what we get from this guy. Let's see. You're even on eBay too on top of that. Now there's some other people on eBay that have really good paints. 76. I'm gonna do a Crow, but Crow, let me see Crow's. All right, let me see. Here we go. Oh, wait. I'm not going down this route. Let's go the other route. I'm going to go the route I usually go. I never go down this route. Let's go to the link that he gave us to be able to buy the screen paint before he canceled all the orders because he was terrified. Let's go there first. I'm going to my email for that one. I got to turn to the side. I got email popping up on my account. I don't know if this is customer or what. All right, cool. Orders. Let's go over to, we're going to go over to our link section right here. Now, mind you, at the end of the day, we didn't ask for you to send us this link. This is something he did himself. This is all the cancel orders we had from Crow. Every last one of them, including the PayPal, where PayPal basically went in to tell him, look, man, at the end of the day, you have not received. You need to ship the item out. That's all you have to do and provide a tracking number. They couldn't even do that. They didn't even use the whole full 10 grace period. Both of them bailed out around 5 and 6 days. That's it. This is when PayPal got involved, and that money was put right back to my account. See right here, all this money put right back to my account because he couldn't back it up. And then at that, there were little messages in there from him. Now, like I said, we didn't request this. We just basically had somebody go in and buy the product. He bought the first time. We got the Metallica mix. We were able to get that. We wanted to get the Cinemax, and he found out who the person was, canceled his order, got nasty with them. Bad customer support, by the way. Got nasty with them. And then turned around and contacted us and gave us this link right here. Well, we can go in and buy it directly from you. So this is where the link popped up. So he didn't think I was going to go in and place the order. Oh, heck yeah, I was going to place the order. You know, Crow's email. You naysayers know his email, don't you? There it is right there. There's a link where we need to buy the mix that we wanted. And there's a little nasty message that he popped at the bottom of it telling us, daring us to buy it. Go ahead and buy it. I'm a professional. So, buy all you want. And that's what we did. We went in and bought all we wanted. And every last order was canceled. You know which one of these is actually the best of all of them? The first one. The first order he canceled right on out from the door. And then it went into him complaining about, real quick, before we come in here, those messages that were popping up on this thing. Oh, it was a bunch of messages. He was just typing all kinds. Because after a while, you know, we're just going and just buying now to watch him cancel out. But he was just going through a whole lot of there are no cancellations. Here we go. You started screaming harassment. Now, I understand that's Crow. It has to be Crow coming in the room acting like that. Because the first thing you started, oh, you're obsessed with men, so and so and so. Dude, at the end of the day, you sent us an invite to buy. We came in and bought 14 times. And now we came in and we're buying from you after giving us an invite to buy. Now it's harassment. Now you want us to stay away from you. Oh, yeah, we have a message away from him. Now it's harassment. That's a classic Karen. That is a classic Karen. Is somebody starting trouble, and then you bring them. You say, "Oh, come on!" And you invite trouble, and in a minute you get your block knocked off. Now it's poor me, oh, poor me. That's what you just did. You pulled the classic Karen. That's what you did. You didn't think I was going to come in and buy your product, but I did. I came in and bought it. Now 15 times with a PayPal stepping in because he refused to cancel the order because he didn't want us to have 15 on him. Partey, at the other hand, didn't want the same thing that Crow had. He did not want any cancellations from us. So they decided they were both going to sit on the money and try to keep my money. You don't keep my money, you can get my product, or you can keep the money if you give me the product. That's how it works. That's how the exchange works. So neither one of them respond back. Okay, no problem. I see you guys want to sit on this, drag your feet. You want to give me any confirmations? Don't let me pop on your account and see you didn't put any updates between the time we placed that order by saying, hey, look, we have an update here. We can't get containers. Things are going to be delayed. If that was the case, I should have received an email from you. Regardless, at the end of the day, when I buy this product, every single time I become your customer. There you go. And if you treat me wrong, then people are going to see that at the end of the day that you would do anybody that way if you lose your temper or get upset with them. If a customer has a dispute with you, he's going to run the risk of you posting his address. He's going to run the risk of you posting his cell phone number. You're going to put maybe your credit card information, because this is how you react when you get upset. People show their true form when they're upset. You did not carry yourself very professionally. What you do to me reflects on your own company. So it makes you look bad. Oh yeah, I posted those pictures of you showing my back end. I posted that everywhere. Yes, I did. This is what I'm dealing with. This is the professionalism that you deal with when you work with Crow's products. Use it against you. Damage your own self. And other people are going to stay away from you, because if you're going to do that to somebody else, why in the world would I put my personal information and give that to you at the end of the day? You might get mad and you might post my information. There you go. And you can sit there and argue and say, well, you know, that particular, no. People are like, no, I don't care who it is at the end of the day. You have to carry yourself with as a professional manner. If you work customer service, you can have one customer come there every single day that will bug the living daylights out of you. You have to talk to him the same way as a customer will come the next day and treat you like you're made out of gold. That's perfect customer service. Even though that person will come in and complain about the dumbest things on the face of the planet, he'd be the one to tick you off and make you want to leap over a counter and beat the living crap out of him. You have to treat him like the first customer that came in and treat it like you were gold. That's professionalism. Not posting memes of people, not posting half-naked pictures of people, not calling people scammers and do all the crazy stuff that you do. That's not professional. And that's why the very thing that you thought that would bother me, no, I posted that in the forum sites. This is how Crow 1176, this is your YouTube channel. This is his website. This is his email account. This is an individual who, in the middle of a live stream, and we posted the video, this is how he carried himself. And it turned a lot of people way off of that. Don't do business with him. And then we posted the demonstration of the black and white paint. You can't back his product. Yeah, we used it. That's why you don't carry yourself that way. So right here, this is where we got the harassment. You started putting harassments because we started live streaming all the cancellations. So he had to make himself look good. Oh, he's harassing me. It's not harassment if you gave us the invite to buy. So let's go buy. I'm not going to buy today. I don't have to buy anything from you. I can make the mention of buying something and you would do something stupid on your site, like hiking your price up to $258. And you act like when you say, oh, but you can't afford it. Do you have any idea? I'm not gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna leave it alone. I'm not gonna state exactly how much I make in about a week, but I'm gonna leave that alone. But okay, let's move on. All right. But anyway, getting back to hiking the price up. That's fraud. You can't basically be in the middle of a transaction. You can sit there and say, no, but he's not, he's this, he has his own company. No, at the end of the day, I'm your customer. Just like if you order from me, you're my customer at the end of the day. How I treat you is how it reflects back on my other customers also too, and people want to do business with me in the future. So I treat you with respect. You come on my site. If you order something, we pack it up, we ship it off to you. I send you an email confirmation like I do with everybody else. And I tell you, we do the YouTube videos and you're going to be shipped out and that's it. We're done from there. Transaction done. Put the money back in my account. I'm good. That's it. So, like I said, anytime you want to place an order, go ahead, knock yourself out. I got time. We ship out on Saturday anyway. So we got time to process the order anyway. I'm not going to cancel from you. But you, on the other hand, yeah, you guys have something to hide. Let's go over here and let's come out of this real quick and let's go grab this first link we have right here. This right here is where we make all our orders from through Crow. As I said before, we can't go and buy from him due to the fact that he will cancel orders right from the door. So we have to have somebody come in here and make these orders for us. The good thing about the website, which is better than the eBay, because on the eBay, he didn't have any of the product listings. He just had his screen paint, which was really, really dangerous. Don't order from the eBay site, and I'll tell you why. Because the eBay site doesn't have a category on it. So when your receipt comes up, it's not going to say, and I've ordered from eBay from the site, it's not going to say what paint you ordered because he has it as, let me see if we can type them up real quick on how that's done. You're better off. I have no idea why you would go through the website, like I said, because you can just make the digital one by already other products we put out there, but that's up to you at the end of the day, not me. Let's go over here because I was looking up some projectors over here on my whatchamacallit before we have this conversation with Crow. Because I have to be up to date and we did the paint on demonstration downstairs. We have to paint 150-inch screen. I had to do a splatter screen today. I had to process more orders for the day, and I had the house decoration and some other stuff I'm working on too also. So I was in here looking for lamps for ViewSonics. That's why I said, nope, not gonna do it this year. Maybe next year we'll get one. Okay. Let me just put down screen paint. No, you can't put down screen paint. It doesn't come out. You have to put down projection screen paint, literally. Now, mind you, you can only fight what's on your receipt on what you ordered. That's the problem you're going to have to go through. So if it doesn't say exactly what you ordered on the receipt, it's going to be hard to actually fight that altogether. Let me see if he's up here, if he's even up here. I don't see his eBay listing, to tell you the truth. He should be. He's usually right up over here. This is where he's at. Let me see if I can put this on in another way. On Crow, that usually brings it up. Crow screen paint. Let's take the paint and put mix in there because I'm pretty sure these are keywords he put in to set it up. He might be getting some heat from that not being able to make that product. He's gonna get some heat. He got some heat coming his way. Not just from me, he got heat from that post is on just about every form site you could think of. Again, you got to be to back it up. And guess what? Along that post, my tests on my products are up there too. Oh, I'm gonna advertise that. You think I'm like, oh heck yes. You know how many tests we did on that black screen? I do so many black paint tests against my screen. It's not even funny on how many tests we do on those screens. Yeah, all my stuff is posted everywhere. I post all my tests everywhere. You have to be to back it up at the end of the day. I'm not seeing it here. All right, let's try. Make sure we're right here. We're going to punch in everything we could possibly think of to make sure we got this right coming up here. Okay, we did cruise mixes. Usually that brings it up, but that's not bringing it up. Let me see if we do. We're going to take cruise screen paint mix. That should bring it up. So what else we did? Paint mix. Well, it ain't that. Can't be paint mix. It's got to say projector because that's the only way it's going to pick up. Let's put down projector into the projection. Put down projector. Oh man, come on now. Seriously, act right. Projector. You didn't even go there and click in there. Projector. Paint mix. No match found. I don't know why in the world would you give me saddlebags of all things. Didn't I just say crows, projector, paint mix? Did I just not type that in there? And eBay's on crack today. Let's try this one. Let's try projection. We're gonna try projection screen. Let's try paint mix. We're gonna mix these up. Let's see, projector screen. Paint mix. All right, that's what we put in there. We get the whole thing in there. Let's see what we get. Nothing at all, period. Well, that tells you right there. We got one guy over here, Partey, his shopping carts are locked, and Crow just removed his eBay account. It is not there. I have typed in Crow's projection screen paint mixes, projector screen paint mixes. I've put in screen paints. It's not coming up at all, period. Everybody else's is coming up. It's showing no results. He pulled the eBay listing. It's gone. Now, knowing him, he'll probably come back in and put it back in later on and say he was working on it, so and so and so. At the end of the day, good, put it back in because we do need to get access to the site so that way we can show you the category. So here's the thing. Anybody ever sold on eBay before, you already know they give you a category. Category basically allows you to post how many items you want to sell. If I'm selling vintage toys and I got like 20 G.I. Joes and they all have different ones, like a Confirm grip or whatever, blah, 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 blah. I have a category. Each one of those particular individuals, what they do, specifications, the history on it, and all that 9-year-old, what you go through the eBay when you do listings. The problem with Crow is when you would go onto his site, he would just have screen paint mix. Crow screen paint mix. There was no category. You had to email him in order to ask him which mixes you want. He uses as a form of screening system to tell who's who. So he would ask a random amount of questions to the customer, and some of these didn't have anything to do with screen paint. How I would know that? Because people that were buying from us said he's a weird individual. He's asked some pretty strange stuff in some of this information, trying to figure out who that person was. And at the end of the day, we didn't even have to make an announcement about screen paint, and he still put people through the same vigorous process, the screening process, to make sure who they were. Number one, that's a headache. But at the end of the day, if I want to buy something from one of these fellows down here, I don't have to email one of these guys to get that information when I can just go there and just click and buy it and put it in my shopping cart without going through a whole freaking ridicule process in order to just basically just to get the screen paint to get it down here. And for those just saying, oh, that's not true. Well, look what we got to go through, bottom line, to get his product down here. We literally have to wait a couple months so he forgets it, so we can have the order placed so he doesn't freak out because an order may pop up. Because if we say, hey, we're going to order the Cinemax today, I guarantee you he's going to go through every freaking order that says Cinemax on it if he does get that many to begin with. Because like I said, his site's coming up iffy. But if say he gets like 20 orders for Cinemax, he's going to go through every last one of those orders to figure out which one of them are us. That's not good. That's a huge, massive red flag. All right, then. So it would be easier for him to have the person email him, and then that way he can basically communicate with them and get the information from them. Other than that, say if eBay didn't have a category list, all right, I can understand that one, but they do have one. You get charged for each individual listing they have. I used to be a top seller on eBay. I used to sell vintage items. You've seen some of the toys I have laying around my house. So yeah, we used to do vintage toys, and they have to have a category list. I can't have like 4 or 5 super soakers, and there's only one freaking category for it. How the freak does that even work? I have to have a category of everything on there. So when you go to order and you buy, say he sends you over, when you click on the shopping cart, you've already made the purchase. You have to email him to have him send the one that you want. But until then, on your receipt, on your credit card or debit card, it's going to say Crow Screen Paint Mix. It's not going to say Frankenstein. It's not going to say UB. It's not going to say none of them. So at the end of the day, you really can't claim what you actually have. You can take some pictures and send it over. Maybe that might work. I don't know. But remember, he has a policy on his site, not an exchange. He has a policy on his site. Now, if he wanted to change that, kudos to you. But he doesn't have that. He has a policy. If you open up that container of paint, it is yours. Now, we have 3 gallons of Phantom going out to this Saturday coming up. For a company who made a mistake, there's a miscommunications, they bought the invisible. The invisible is not allowed to be, you can't attach an invisible to a wall that doesn't transfer light through it back and forth. That's how invisibles have a reaction where they transfer. Light can go back and forth and they can transfer. They have to be surrounded by light. You can even have them in the dark, they'll still react. Because some people are like, well, what if you're in the dark? Okay, unless you live in a black hole, that's the only way it's going to be possible that no light's going to be physically transferred to your screen. You do know, for the naysayers that asked me this question, that even if you're in a dark environment, you do know there's physical light in that environment. You just can't see it, but it's actually there. So there's physical light there. And you throw on night vision goggles and all that other cool stuff, yeah, there's physical light. Now, the only way that you could be in an environment that doesn't even have physical light, you would have to be in the middle of a black hole, because there's no light in a black hole at all, period. Light doesn't exist in a black hole. It's complete darkness. That's the only way. All right, let's move on from that freaking science, freaking education process right there. Those were the naysayers. They asked me some really, I told you, then they asked me some dumb questions. Not saying all of them, not saying all of them. I'm not going to come out there and say all the crow boys. No. I've met some very nice ones, some very polite, very nice ones. I'm not saying, oh, they're all like that, but you just have certain ones are. If you are, and you're not like that, I wouldn't even wear any of the clothing, because you know what that clothing represents? It represents an individual who basically cannot support his product, and he's a scammer at the end of the day. I can call you that, and you can't back it up. Now, you can call me a scammer, and I can say, well, what are you saying? Oh, your product's not with black paint? How many links you want? All right, then let's move on. Now, as you can see right here, that category right here, I can see all these people, I bought from him. Very good screen paint, very good screen paint. I bought from him. He didn't have a label on his, so I don't buy from him no more. Should have sent it with a label. But I don't know, maybe he made a mistake. Maybe I'll buy again. If the second one comes in and it has a label on it, then I'm not buying from no more. He probably knows who I am, so that's probably the reason why. I'm not going to slander your product, buddy. It's just not going to happen. I just want to see exactly what your product would compare to Crow would be. This guy's actually, his product is actually better than Crow. We did demonstrations. And look at this. $89, you're going to get 1, 2, 3 quarts. Three quarts for $89. Right here, this is a gallon. His gallon is $114. Now, if you're buying these, like I said, these screen paint products, I wouldn't dare put his product against mine. I know the outcome. It's not going to do well against our technology over here. But like I said, at the end of the day, you know, I mean, if you're talking about the gray screen paint category area, this guy's actually really good. I've had his stuff over here. I was quite impressed by it. But he has $114 a gallon, where Crow is trying to do at 200 something for a product that he has never tested out. These are the other gray screen paint products. I have one here from here. And so, yeah, he has a category. This is his category. This is his category. I got a good price from him. One time I came here, I got 2 of these for $39. You're one weird kitty. My cat has issues at the end of the day, I swear. You see the girl right there in the one piece? That's his girlfriend. Every time he comes in here, I lie to you not, he doesn't lay on any of the characters. He only lays on her only. That's his girlfriend. He loves her. I wonder if I put the cartoon on in the anime if he watches it. All right, so look at all the prices they have on here, period. Let's scroll through. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're missing him. Maybe he came up someplace else. I don't know. I don't have to buy one of these paint sprayers. I want to use Wagner's. Wagner's are the only paint sprayers I use. I got to buy another one and see exactly if it's going better than Wagner, but I doubt it. I only love Wagner's only. So that's it. That's the end of the category. There's no more. There's no other page when you switch over to. He removed the eBay listing. Now, I'm hoping that he puts it back, because we need to show you, we don't have to show you the category. I actually did a video on the category, you know, confusion on his site when we want the order from his site. So whether or not he brings it in, it brings it back up. But the fact that it's not there, and I'm pretty sure people are pressuring him to go in and do that test, because at the end of the day, if you're going to take $85 or money out of your pocket, you want to see those tests. Now you see why we have so many insane tests. That's why you have to test your product. He's not there. Let's refresh the page just to make sure. Just to make sure we're not making, because I want to be 100% sure on this. No, he's not here. He's definitely gone. Okay. Oh, well. We got one here. What's the other one at right here? Let's go to this one real quick. You ever heard that term? You mess with the bull, you get the horns. You guys definitely got the horns in the last couple of days. Yep. And you're doing review, trying to tell people how. I had an incident where a customer, like I said, the package showed it was delivered. We shipped it. The package was there. We showing confirmation. The package, everything was there at the door. And the customer wanted us to ship him out another one. I'm like, no, we're not shipping out another one. Because it's up to you at the end of the day to monitor your packages when you land on your porch. We don't provide that service. No one in the right mind provides that service. All we have to do is show a package that has left our area, to provide you a tracking number. If you can't find it, we'll track it down for you. If it's stalled somewhere in the middle of somewhere and it's not going from A to B, then we'll go in and replace the order with no problem. But if that package lands on your porch and shows a delivery, that is your responsibility at the end of the day. And that's the conversation we had. Here comes Mr. Crow, running his mouth, talking about, oh, I'm going to show you how to get your money back regardless on Facebook and so. I'm sorry, I had to catch myself for a minute. You don't know jack about jack. You probably haven't read their whole entire legal form yet, have you? And you can't do that. I'm sorry. Anybody selling on any Facebook or whatever, any place you're selling at, knows at the end of the day, as long as that package shows it was delivered at their front step, you were done. You've done your job. That is it. Anybody feels that you haven't, don't you dare buy anything from me, ever. Don't buy nothing from me. I don't want your business. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, that you're expecting, oh, so what I'm supposed to do, have my own security crew too? So bottom line, we drive to your house. Literally, you want that? Have a security crew, ops crew or whatever, drive to your freaking front door, dressed up in ghillies and hide into the blending of your freaking environment to wait to see if anybody comes up and snatches a package up your porch so we can actually convene with them on that nonsense and basically diffuse the situation? That's what you're requesting? I don't think you want armed militants on your property dressed up in ghillies. So that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, that we're supposed to be there to monitor that. All right, that's why I made that consumption, how dumb that sounds. So no, once it lands on your property, it's your responsibility. Now, we do offer signature confirm, which means at the end of the day, say if you're working late, you're not going to be home on time, maybe your kids are not going to be there, or maybe your kids are going to be there, but they're not going to be there because now kids are, they'll hit you on them, disappear into another world. So you don't want to go through that. And, your package will land there and the guy will walk away and then you'll have Johnny across the street go, it's Christmas time early this year, and take your stuff. So you can add a signature confirm, which means when the postal service walks over, he can't leave the package there unless somebody signs for it at the end of the day. There you go. And that way you can come home late, whatever you're doing, or whatever you have to do at the end of the day. Maybe you got to pick up the kids. Who knows what's going on? You can't get the package. Maybe you don't trust your neighbor. Who knows how it goes? Some people have it shipped to their neighbor's house. It's up to you. But anyway, at least you know that they'll take it with them. Now, they'll leave a slip at the door saying, hey, we're here. You take the slip, you call them up and say, hey, can I come by and pick it up? You bring your ID with you, showing you who you are, pick up the item, and that's it. That's it. There you go. Peace of mind at the end of the day. There you go. But I'm not going to have somebody saying, oh, you have to send me another one because no, that's not my responsibility at the end of the day. But he wanted to a full freaking whole, I'm going to show you how to get your money back. And no, buddy, you don't know how PayPal works. But I can show at the end of the day that if you don't ship my merchandise, I can get my money back from both you and Partey, who thought at the end of the day, you were going to keep my money. And you didn't. Went right back to my account. And as I said, at the end of the day, we didn't want the money. We wanted the merchandise only. You couldn't even do that right. All right, what do we got going on here? Drink party? We got all kinds of stuff. Your name comes up under some weird stuff, man. You gotta do some stuff. You need to really tweak your search engine optimizer because you're coming up under some weird stuff. There's a drink party on here. Drink party. You think I'm joking? Right there. It just says right there. Drink party. Or partay or whatever it is. Partay? Partay. Ah ha ha. Yeah, that's a black term. Sorry, but it is. Partay. It is a black term. It definitely is. They don't say party, partay. Yeah, that's why it's come to the drink games. Partay. Anyway, everybody says it now, but that's what it is. When you basically live in the hood, it's going to have a partay. Let me see. We're not getting that. Let's go put in a .com. That should bring it up a little better. Let me see. There we go. There's a .com right there. It should be a little easier to find. That means your search engine optimizer isn't tweaked. That's the problem. Okay. Let's see if we can get anything from the shopping cart today. I'm pretty sure if a shopping cart popped up, one of my people would have alerted me like, yo, cart's popping up. I'm getting it right now. Thank you. As a matter of fact, any of my people who are looking, if you get this bad boy, I'll give you a $200 bonus for this product to get it over here. Get me one of these. I'll give you $200 extra in your PayPal account. My people watch this. They know what's going on. I'm saying, like, yeah, I'll give you extra $200. Get it from me, get it over here. Then we're going to heighten it even more. Make it $200. We'll burst you on the well, actually, I already got the money in the account for the reimbursement, and then we're going to try and give them another additional $200 if they get it here. Let me see. And these are coming from my people that I trust, that I know won't mess with it. As somebody come in and say, well, I'll get it for you. So, no, we don't want it. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the offer. Really do appreciate it, but we don't want it. We got my own people that are taking care of this. They got it already handled. Still sold out. This shopping cart was open for the longest time. A month and 2 weeks. I gotta cook that ground beef downstairs, so I forgot I was eating spaghetti tonight. But anyway, so this was open. This shopping cart was open for the longest time. Mind you, I was bouncing out of the shopping cart for about a month and 2 weeks, and nobody. It was like I said, it was one item in there. I think one item in there. All right, and I was in there a month and 2 weeks, and it didn't go say out of stock. That means I was the only person who bought from him in a month and 2 weeks, which means no one's buying anything at all. Period. And that's without our input there to begin with. Or you were in there monitoring the shopping cart like Crow was doing, and you basically saw the order go through. You knew who made the order, and you blocked the cart from us coming and buying anything else. Because yeah, I probably would have gone back in and bought like 4 more from you, and I'd have sent them to the beta testers for them to do the test over there also too. I would definitely would have done that. So you'd have gotten some extra money. Now, mind you, all he had to do was just ship out the product. He couldn't even ship out the product. We had to file a complaint against him to basically get him to ship out the item even faster. And even that he couldn't complete in 10 days. They forfeit between 5 and 6, and the money went back in our account. So he's still out. His shopping carts are closed. He's locked down. He's not opening these up. These are never going to open up, and I'll tell you why they're never going to open up. If we had a struggle getting the first one from him, what makes you think he's going to open up any one of these, knowing that we got buyers waiting to wait for those shopping carts to open up so they can grab one? And this is a new product. This was supposed to have launched in October of 2021. So that's locked down. When I had a conversation with him on the phone, like I told him before, we didn't know who Partey was. We didn't know who he was. I've never heard of him before in my life. He attacked me for no reason at all because Crow was coming at me, and he decided to jump on the bandwagon. How did that turn out for you? I sat there and said on camera, did I not say to you, crystal clear, if you mess with me, I will burn your harbor to the ground and I will sink every last one of your ships. I told you this was going to happen to you, and you didn't believe me. And this is what your results. This is the result of you messing with me. So you mind your own business. Let me do what I do in my own yard. And that's basically about it. The only time we bring people up in conversation, these are people who basically can't mind their own business. Crow does not mind his own business. Look what Crow's going through right now. He's going to be canceling a lot more than that. That website's going to go next. I guarantee you, the website's going to shut down real soon. Because we want to contact Better Business Bureau with the attorneys. Basically, you committed fraud multiple times in that transaction. You changing the price out and the way you carried yourself and all that stuff like that. That's going to look really bad on your behalf when we file those complaints against you. We have the evidence right there if you're doing it. So you just coming and just having a conversation with you, which I was trying to have with you. You didn't want to do that. You want to show my pictures of my back area, and you want to say nasty things and carry on and act up. No problem. All that information, we just send it right over to them. Look, this is what I was dealing with when I was over there trying to purchase a product. This is a product changing over from $258. This is them taunting us saying you're going to spend $4,000, all kinds of stuff. That's it. They're going to investigate your site. Not only going to investigate your site, they're going to investigate Square One. Or no, you're with Wix. I'm sorry, Wix. They're going to investigate Wix. And then Wix is going to investigate your page. You know that, right? They'll go in and they'll look at your page. If there's anything on there that you're doing, you're not supposed to be doing, they can suspend your account. You don't think. I don't even have to go through Better Business. I go straight to Wix and show them the information right from the look. This is what the person did when I came in here to order this product. This is how we carried on. They don't want that stuff related to their site. They're basically cancel your account just like they're from the door. You got to carry yourself in a different way, man. And at that, keep in mind, Partey, before we got to this point, before we even made an order, because we had no interest in making an order, I explained to him crystal clear, I'm going to extend you an olive branch. Don't say anything about my company. Don't mention my company's name. Nothing. Mind your business. What did he do? He mentioned something about the Phantom. Went in and bought his product. That's the results. Just mind your own business. All right. Let me see. At that, we really don't need your product down here. The paint demonstrations are pretty much damaged, and you're pretty good, because at the end of the day, no one's going to do 4 applications. let's go back over to, because we're showing right here on eBay. We're on eBay here, we're eBay there. We're on eBay, I think we're on eBay in this one. No, that's Crows. Right there, that's the do-it-yourself coding. That's shut down. Crows over here, he's shut down. Just give you a chance to take this in. Every last one of them sold out. He's shutting his carts down. He ain't opening them up. They're not going to open up. And then people are going to say, oh, well, you destroyed your businesses. No, they destroyed their own businesses. I get you. You want to challenge my work. You know what I mean? I basically put myself through rigorous testing. And if you're going to say you're the same as I am, then you'll have to go through the exact same testing I put my technology through. And if you can't pass, then whose problem is that? That's yours. You're the one that basically decided to basically mess with the bull, and you got the horns at the end of the day. That's what happened when it came down to it. So I brought up my old school screen paints. Y'all want to play around? Okay, I play on my old school, and y'all see if y'all can match that stuff and post the ingredients for free. He didn't see that coming. Let's go over and have this conversation real quick. Did I get my links and everything posted down here real quick, just in case I don't know? I'm just going to ask him simply. Now he's going to go into rants, and he's going to do this and do that and show me. That's how he acts. That's how he's going to act that way. Let me see. Make sure we got the right one here. We got the right video. Nope, right there. We need those links again. There we go. We need this right here, just in case if I copy and paste anything, or I did copy and paste something. We're going to take the personal mix, Metallica mix, and free do-it-yourself video. For those of you who did not see the video, right here. Right there. You can just go to search for that one if you haven't seen that one yet. This is a video that was deleted from his account, showing him making the black and white product. This is where, I mean, at the end of the day, he got upset with us. First things first, the digital crystal screen paint is ours. We can do whatever we want with that. But second, you can't get mad at me because this is the same video. We use your tutorial video to make those mixes. Your video, not somebody else's, yours. So you really can't get mad at me about that one right there. That's you. Now we asked him before we went down this road. I said, look, man, you may want to take this video. And I gave him some business advice because your customers right now are going to be a little bit sketchy about buying from you because this video right here. So what you might want to do, this was floating around for a while. He had 27,000 hits on this. I said, you might want to go in and you might want to do a demonstration showing your products with this black and white mix side by side, showing there is a difference. Because at the end of the day, now you've got doubt there. You should show him this. He didn't do it at all. He basically attacked us over it. Came at us saying, oh, his product's so dark it doesn't show it. That doesn't help you out. I'm trying to tell you what you need to do. Because you can go there like, or even apologize. You're like, look, I'm sorry, we did have a paint that matched so and so and so. This is the new improved stuff. And from now on, we're going to base all our test demonstrations off this video right here to ensure your customers. You didn't even do that. You came out and you attacked us. Which at the end of the day doesn't bother me because, like I said, my table's still, my orders are going to come in regardless. And at the end of the day, we can back our stuff. But there's your video right there that you deleted from your account showing you making a black and white paint. And we did the exact same thing. So I followed your tutorial on how to make the product, which you failed to do in any of your demonstrations. Okay, let me see. Go back in here again. We get that link again. There. Here we go. So make sure we got this. The link we're going to send directly over to him with the screen paint product. Do we have the digital crystal screen paint website? Okay, we got. This is the digital crystal screen paint site right here. I'm going to send all of this over to him right now. And like I said, if he wants, he wants to be angry and carry on, but at the end of the day, you have to do these tests because that you have to be to prove you're not scamming your customers. Now we're going to go over it through our link here, right there, and we're going to pop it. He should be popping up pretty soon in his chat. Should be popping up right around here in this corner right there. There we go. Let's see if we can have a conversation with Mr. Crow or Jamie. If you can do these tests for us today, I would really appreciate it. We've been requesting this quite some time. See if he's in there. There he is. See, this is the conversation we had yesterday. This is how he carried himself. This is what we were sending over to Better Business Bureau of him carrying on. So we'll put in hello. Let me see, just in case he's not, he's always there, but usually now he's not there because he knows that he doesn't have any ammo. I mean, usually he would post a picture, post a phone number, stuff like that. We don't care about that stuff like that. It just shows you at the end of the day, you know, someone like that. This right here, if I'm posting all that, or my phone number and all that stuff like that. Like I said, we have Crow's phone number right there. I have where Crow works at. I know where Crow works at. I know his phone numbers and emails and stuff like that, and we know where he lives at. I don't post any of that stuff because you don't do that. It's very unprofessional. But we basically are basically sent us a Better Business Bureau and posting this and the pictures and all, and yeah. And they're going to be doing a little investigation on its site. We're also going to be sending this over to Wix. And we're going to file a complaint against the site for basically how he treated me in the middle of a transaction on placing an order as being a customer. Nothing yet. He's usually always in here talking. Let me see. Hello. Working. Another hello. Well, he's not going to do anything now. See, because before he would use the pictures as a way of trying to think this would bother me. And I told you that's not going to bother me at all at the end of the day. Hello. So now he's just going to ignore. All right, then we just send everything over to here. Let's see. Can you do? Sorry. Be nicely, please. Oh, right there, right there. I do these tests. The crow. We do have a couple of darker versions too for the Frankenstein. So if you have any mixes that are darker, we have those too. Actually, the dark theater, I think it is, and the mid gray are the darker version of that one right there. So you can do those tests too. Can you please do these tests on your Crow screen paint mixes? Now, he'll probably say that, well, it was early in the morning when I got, it's 5:11 right now. So remember, it's in California, so the time zones are really, really different over here. But these are going to be in here. He'll see these. And as I said before, we had a live conversation with him, which was a lot earlier than what we're up right now. And he was in there chatting with us. So we have that too. I'll post at the bottom. You can check the demonstration out. As a matter of fact, no, let me get this done first, and we'll post that too. I want all that in there for you guys. All right. Can you please do these testing screen paint mixes? Let's see. Mixes. Oh, a little bit of color, a bird. Let's see. So, improving that your screen paint mixes are not black and white house paint. We butchered the daylights out of that one right there, did we not? That's where they were. House paint. Thank you. Let me send over your links right here. Right there, your links. Also to can you have this by this week? It shouldn't take them long because it's a black and white paint. I mean, you go to Home Depot, you buy black and white paint, and you just mix it. You know, he has the ingredients right there. Also, I'm just gonna get sure. Also, sent a link to let's see, right now. No. Paint our website. Okay, feel free. Let's see, feel. To make all you want. Now, I thought about saying something dumb here, but I'm not. I caught myself. I gotta be careful, so I caught myself. I was about to say make all you want with confidence, as you said back to me, but nah, that'd be disrespectful, so we're not gonna put that in there. All right, so we kept it nice and clean, as I said before. Also sent you a link to our Digital One Crystal Screen Paint website. Feel free, should be feel free to to make all you want. All right, perfect. So he has that right there. So that's all we need to send to him. We asked him twice for hello. He's not gonna respond back. Crow responds back on here if he has something he can use against you. Sending the pictures of me showing painter's crack, pretty much. That's all he has. Once we eliminate out of that, like I said, the door, that stuff doesn't bother me. At the end of the day, it incriminates you at the end of the day. Because I can go over to, like I said, Wix right now. They have a legal department over there. We can contact them. Says, look, I was on a transaction through a site. This is the response I got back from the person who was running the site, and we need to have it investigated. There you go. That fast, that quick. And you already posted the information right there, live in a stream of you posting these items as I was making the transaction. That's the end of it. I can have your site shut down right from the door. I can have my lawyers request to put pressure on them. See, it's different when you're by yourself. When you have attorneys, they speak that lingo. They speak the lingo that we don't understand. The whole lawsuit and all other nonsense. Yeah, we can basically put some weight on them to make them basically get rid of the site. Now, when I do that, I don't know. I have to think about that. That's something that has to be prayed on, because I don't like to take money from somebody. But at the end of the day, like I said, you got to back your products up. You got to back it. Some things I can let slide. I let a lot of things slide with Crow. A lot of stuff slide. I may let this one slide. I may let this one slide at the end of the day. Just like I try to be nice to Partey, even though Partey treats us like trash. And yes, Partey, we know about your previous videos. We've seen your accounts going and you carrying on, calling me this and calling me that. And at the end of the day, when you people were coming to my channel, I sat there and said, I don't want to be bothered with this. We're going to be left alone. And he kept coming in, running his mouth, and they kept saying, oh, you're afraid of him? You're terrified. No, we're not terrified and afraid of him. We just want to be left alone. You will not like the outcome of this. I sat there and said on camera, you will not like the outcome. Dude, I do businesses with corporations. People will have attorneys that make my attorneys look like freaking Mickey Mouse characters. And I can stand up against them with no problem whatsoever, with no fear. So what do you think you could do to me? Nothing at all. Period. But like I said, I know how to carry myself in business. I know how to talk when to talk and speak when to talk and things not to say and things not to do. Because at the end of the day, these are the very few things that you learn in life that can bring you into a courtroom and get your brain chewed out. Yeah, like using my freaking copyrighted material multiple times. I don't even need to sue you on the other stuff. I can sue you on my copyrights alone. Yeah, Crow had an Instagram account to disguise himself as me, talking to people, cursing them out, calling them racial slurs, all kinds of stuff, trying to get people to come to my house to harm me. That's we have a criminal charge against you. It's a criminal charge. We filed a criminal charge against Crow. Yeah, we have one against him for that dumb nonsense. Now, at the end of the day, you used a piece of copyrighted material that I registered with the U.S. government. Do you know how much I could sue you for just touching that copyright, for altering it, for changing it, for using it as your own personal use without my permission? I never gave you permission to alter and change my artwork. You go into patent.com, do the search. My company, my patent pops up. My copyright pops up. It's registered. So he used it 13 times. Do you have any idea how much money we could sue him for that? Even if I sued you for $50,000 at 13 times, but I can get way more than that. I can sue you in the range of anywhere from $50,000 to $500,000 per copyright tamperment. And they will get involved in this, because attorneys will be involved in this also too. But when they get involved in this, you're talking about the government, the FBI does get involved in this. The FBI doesn't get involved if you start tampering with copyrights. You read it, look for yourself, research it yourself. They do get involved. They have a task force. They will come to your house and they will lock you up at the door. You think I'm joking about that? Yes, they will, because there's criminal charges behind it. We'll file those criminal charges in there with it. They're all tied in together. You'll have to appear in court. You're in California, buddy. You'll have to be extradited down here to Philadelphia. Yep. It's a long trip. Now, keep in mind, you're going to have to do that back and forth. But let's say advise for you to see a cyber judge. If you miss one of those hearings that comes up, then they issue a bench warrant. That's not pretty. You don't want that. Trust me, at the end of the day. But getting to these lawsuits, like I said from the door, you can't touch someone's copyright without their permission at the end of the day. You have to get permission. I say, hey, look, here's the thing, buddy. I like your artwork and all. Is it possible if I can use this in something? Every sale we make, we're going to basically give you a percentage of that. Like Frankenstein. You can't use the word Frankenstein. You don't own it. Universal Studios owns the rights to Frankenstein. So if someone were to pop up in their DM and say, hey, look, this is a fellow named Crow. He's been selling this product under this name, and he doesn't give you any of the royalties, they can sue you for that for a lot of money. You didn't think about that one, did you? But anyway, yeah, so that's what happens when you touch with a copyright. So at the end of the day, you're talking about thousands of dollars. And now keep in mind, or hundreds of thousands of dollars, once the government sticks their 2 cents into it, now you're talking about jail time, because they're going to definitely issue either fines or jail time. You're going to get fined, but you're going to get jail time. Let's research that real quick. Let's go over to, because, Mr. Bird likes to back things up. Why he's going to get back communicating with us. Let's go over to my site here, and let's go look at my copyright that pops up. Now, right here, you see that right there? That's my copyright right there. Read it and weep, naysayers. That's my registration number right there, my application to digital crystal screens, all that right there. See that? See that logo right there? That's a copyright logo. I own the rights to that. It's my work right there. So if you use that without my permission, I can sue the daylights out of you for touching it. Some people are just waiting for somebody to do something stupid. Copyright claim, that's mine, belongs to me. Crow abused that 13 times. Now, let's see. Let's go into, I like this place right here. This is how you can research right here. Let's see. Now, usually we send out that cease and desist order, which we sent with him. The reason why we send it out, if I butchered that, I apologize. The reason why we send it out, that document, because that document, when our attorneys send it out to you, in order for us to send it out to Crow, we had to get a private investigator in California to track down his whereabouts, where he lived at, where he worked at, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, you had somebody was watching the entire time, recording everything about you, so we can get that information sent back to the attorney, so we can send those documents to you. So when court comes up, we can serve you right from the door. So they got all that information, they reported back to us, and that's how we sent out the documents. Now, mind you, we go to court. When we go to court, the judge is going to ask, did we warn you to begin with? We said, yes, we did. We sent out this documentation right here. This came from our attorneys, warning Mr. Jamie Fernando, basically to back up so and so and so. If he didn't, he was going to find himself in court. Judge is going to ask you, did you receive this document? You're going to say, yes, I did receive the document, because the document's going to show it has been received. I did receive the document. Why didn't you basically listen to it, Mr. Purpose? Explain it to you and the situation back up, and you're going to go into this whole rant about scamming and all this nonsense, and that's we're going to it's going to get down to a point. In that room, they're going to ask you, do you have any evidence or any proof that this product does as you claim it does? And if you can't, you're done. There you go. I've been through this before. I've sued people for messing with my stuff. This ain't the first. You wouldn't be the first time I sued somebody. I even was taken to court over that whole digital crystal screen global contract thing. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Trust me. And at the end of the day, you're going to walk out of that courtroom. You're going to pay the court costs. That's what you're going to pay. Loser pays court costs and all that. You're going to turn around and you're going to basically get ready to start filing the judgment against you for $250,000 and whatever else we want on top of that to begin with. It's going to be a whole lot of stuff that's going to go on. All right, let me see. And then once that's done, it's going to pop up on their radar over at freaking the copyright section over there that, hey, look, a copyright was violated at your office, that was registered at your office, and this is what went on in this courtroom. They're going to contact you next. You don't want them jokers contacting you, because there's a whole different ball game. We ain't got nothing to do with them. They're going to hit you hard, very hard. And there may be jail time involved. Now, keep in mind, because we did file criminal charges against you, when you go before a cyber judge, cyber judge is going to go in, it's going to look through and see if you have any open cases on you. Say they want to give you about 10 years in jail. Let's just say they want to give you 10 years in jail, right? So what the cyber judge is going to go through, he's going to look through and say, I better not find anything, any open cases on you saying that you did so and so and so, showing that you're a problem to this individual. You do have an open case on you. You have where we filed that the charge against you for basically trying to put my life in danger when you posted my house up like that. That's actually linked to the Instagram account that also shows a violation of my copyrights. So they're all tied in together. And we also too have the transcripts of the individuals that you were talking to posting as me. That's identity theft right there. You're a dummy, I swear, at the end of the day. I've never seen people do such reckless and stupid stuff at the end of the day to destroy themselves. So let's go over here real quick. We're going to go to the gov.gov office right here. This is where you go at, right in the door for copyrights. All right, let's go over to, there's a search in here somewhere. Here we go, record search right there. There's the record search. We'll click on this right here. Let's see, we need to go for search for this right here. Registration, blah, 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 blah. I need to search on this one. And then we'll show you what they're going to do to them when they get their hands on them. Now, keep in mind, like I said, when they want to give you that jail time, and I hope they don't, because you don't want to go to that place. You really don't want to go there. But when they do, they're going to look up to see whether or not if you have anything against you. You will have an open case against you for basically putting my life at danger that you will have. And because of that, they will put you, they may hold you. They may deny you a bond. You don't get a bond, it means you have to go into the pen. You know what the pen is, right? Pen is that holding the waiting cell. That's where they put you at, in that little pen, until they get ready to transfer you upstate to whatever facility they have to stick you at until your court date comes up. If they give you a bond to bail out, which means you will be going upstate, big boy house, up there. You'll be in prison population. That's where you will be at. And all those movies you saw about prison, oh, yeah, a lot of them are definitely true. They're definitely true. You will get tested on the first day. They're going to test you. So just to let you know. Now, I gave you plenty of time to mind your own business. Matter of fact, right around the time where I gave you, before we found out that you violated my copyrights, we didn't even know that you violated the copyrights. A customer brought that to my attention. Somebody saw it and brought it to my attention. That's how we found out about it. Let me see. I need copyright search records. Copy. Let me see. We need to find that search bar. By law, U.S. copyright. By law, you might want to read through that very, very carefully. That's going to involve you a lot in court. I told you. You mess with this stuff, you're talking about federal government gets involved in this. The FBI gets involved in this. Not police, FBI get involved with this now. And we can show you where, I'm gonna show you the pictures where he basically violated my copyrights. Didn't give, like I said, at the end of the day, never gave you permission to do this at all. I didn't give you permission to touch my stuff. Let me see. Oh, I forgot, we're in portrait mode. We're in portrait mode. This thing is hard to dig up stuff in portrait mode. We need to find the search. Let me go right here. Better yet, go right here. All right. I have to find the link where else it's a search. Let's see. Right there, request. Search request. Let me see. Because there's a section here you can go and put all that information in. We're not going through this right here. We need to go for the search. There's one you can do. Now, there's two ways you can search up your records. There's one where they want you to pay for it. Psst, I'm not paying for someone to search or something. I literally can track that myself. And there's another one that's supposed to be, remember, my thing is in portrait mode. I might have to switch over to, oh, here we go. Search is right there. Right there. What am I doing? Right there. Here we go. And then copyright search. Boom. Found it. I told you. Yeah, don't pay for the whole search. Sometimes you can basically dig them up yourself. So we got to type in my company's name. Let's type in Crystal. Matter of fact, let's see right here. Oh, sorry. Crystal Edge Technology Screens. There it is. Boom. That's my registration right there. That's what you mess with. See that right there? I own this. I own the rights to that. That's my work. That's what you mess with 13 times. You want to see what happens? See what happens when you violate a copyright? Consequences for violating a copyright. So you can go in for a range from, depending on what you did with the copyright, from $200 all the way to $150,000. Because if you used it one time, remember, but you used it 13 times, which means you knew what you were doing every time you used it, and you used it over and over and over again, you would be in the range of somewhere between 100 to 150,000. That's where you would be at. Because there's no way a judge is going to look at that and go, well, how many times did he use it? Well, Your Honor, he used it one time. Okay, when we give him, like, well, it's not a big thing, you know what I mean? So he used it. We'll give him a little fine here and there. But if we got attorneys attached to it, and attorneys like, no, we don't want that. We want the full extent. That's what we want from Mr. Bird. Then guess what? That judge is going to give me what the attorney's going to ask for. Because they're going to put pressure on him too. He violated his copyright. This is a business. At the end of the day, we need an example of this fellow. This is what we want. That's what they're going to argue for. But you used that 13 times. So you multiply that. Even if you get hit with 50,000, that's still money you're not going to be able to shell out at the end of the day. And keep in mind, if you don't have the money to pay this up, it goes into a lien process, which means this is going to lien against you. Won't be getting no house or nothing. I can garnish your income tax through this easily. I can basically put in a request to garnish your income tax. I can request, I want a certain amount of money paid to me every single week. I want maybe $2,000 a week or $3,000 a week. That's what I want. I can request that. And they'll probably break it down to how much you make on what your income and what you can pay and what you can't pay, because they're not going to strip you. We don't have no money to pay out at all, period. And you can't provide for your family. They're not going to do that. They're going to figure out what you can pay to us. Now, I don't want your money at the end of the day. I'll get the charity at the end of the day. I'll donate it to charity. But if you miss one of those payments, I can go in with that document, go down to the sheriff's department, and says, look, I got this judgment of an individual. I want to execute what they call a sheriff's auction on its items. I can do that. I can have a sheriff's department come down to your district, your area, come to your house with a U-Haul truck and take your stuff. Put it inside of a truck because you owe me money at the end of the day. That's where you messed up with that copyright. And then on top of that, going on saying my product is black paint, that's called slander. Unless you got proof that my product matches black paint. You see all the demonstrations we've been doing the last couple of days? All right, I can do that in the courtroom. I can write on my screen with black paint. Show the videos, all that's evidence. And if you can't prove that our product is black paint at the end of the day, that's another lawsuit slapped against you. Yeah, good luck, Barbie, because you're definitely going to need it. You are definitely going to need it. Go ahead and move. Go someplace else. Doesn't make a difference in the day. I'll get an investigator. We'll track you down. You're going to court in April. It's going to happen. You have no choice. No way around it. I have given you countless opportunities to be able to mind your own business, just like I did with Partey. I sat there and said to him, look, man, mind your own business, man. Go at the end of the day, run his mouth in the backyard, ordered his product. Now his shopping carts are locked. He ain't making no money. Mind your own business. Don't worry about what Mr. Bird is doing. Don't worry about Mr. Bird getting up early in the morning. Don't worry about Mr. Bird if he has clean clothes, dirty clothes. Don't worry about that. That's Mr. Bird's business at the end of the day. Ain't none of your business to begin with what I do over here. But if you stick your nose in my business, the outcome of it is not going to be pretty for you. And you guys, you two, between you, both of y'all, don't know nothing about business. The way you carry, the way you act and everything, you don't know nothing about business. You constantly are giving me so much. Like, I never seen two people give me so much information to be able to screw them to a wall. It's so sad sometimes. You give me so much information sometimes. It is so sad. There's parts of me that feel sorry for you. That's why you sit me giving. I'm going to give my opportunity. I'm going to try to give you an opportunity to get out of this mess, because I feel sorry for you. You do know the consequences that you're going to be hit with this lawsuit, right? This lien, because you can't pay it, they're going to slap a lien on you. Liens come with interest. This thing's going to jump every freaking month. Your freaking credit card, all that stuff, gone. That's gone. Income tax, you're married, right? Guess what? She gets hit with it too. Yeah, you both get hit with that. You're married. You both get hit with the same law. You're getting hit with the lawsuit, but the garnish income tax, yeah, we can take it out of her. Also. Yes, sirree. You pass away, and God forbid y'all pass off the earth, it transfers to him. You can inherit someone's debt, literally. This is how bad this thing is going to get for you. All that nice stuff you have in your house, I can turn that thing into an empty freaking locker at the end of the day. I can take everything out of your house. Not every, I mean everything, literally. I can have it taken out of your house. Even stuff that doesn't even belong to you, I can take their stuff too at the same time. Because you would owe me this money. Now, this is the point where I try to help you, but you don't learn. Crow doesn't learn. That's the problem with Crow. I had a lawyer sit there and look at your videos and the stuff that you do, and this is dirty stuff you do on a day-to-day basis. And I sat there and said, I really don't want to sue this man at the end of the day, because if I sue him, it's going to basically, his family's going to get hit with this craziness too. And he sat there and said, if he's not smart enough to learn to shut his mouth so he doesn't conflict this nonsense onto his family, he deserves to be sued at the end of the day. That's what he said. That shows you have no regards for your family or whoever you're with at the end of the day. You can take this any way you want. And everybody knows what my house looks like. It looks like the Smurf. My house, that's how I describe my house. It's a Smurf. At the end of the block, I live near the Smurfs. Let me show you what Crow posted. Why he's being hit with a lawsuit for violating. Now, the minute you take someone's copyright, say I take Nike, and if I put, and it doesn't make a difference, if I change the color of it, or if I put like a symbol next to it, it's a lawsuit right there from the door. Because you didn't have permission to touch it. You got to contact them. If I go out and I do these blue and red and plaid shirts and I have Dragon Ball Z logos on it and all this stuff all over it, I'll design it up, and they come by and they see that and they go, hey, did you get permission for that? They can still sue me at the end of the day. I'm going to tell you a real interesting story real quick. There was a fellow, and I mean, playing with Nike ain't no joke. Nike will sue the crap. Nike and Disney are two people you really don't want to mess around with. But there was a fellow who basically went to a show, and it was a sneakers show, and he was showing off t-shirts and stuff. And he had a shirt that had a swoosh on it, and it had Mikey, not Nike, Mikey. They sued the living daylights out of them. You know why? Because you don't have rights for the swoosh. Even though it says Mikey, it's still a swoosh. They own the rights to that. Right there. That's where I'm sued. So let's go into our folder. This is what we had to send over to the attorneys. We'll drop over to the folder real quick. I got messages, text messages from Crow that we all sent over. Messages with racial slurs. That's why we know he was sent with racial slurs. Crow has a certain way of spelling things and saying things, and it all comes down to the same thing. Yeah, there's messages where attorneys have that. Let me show you some of the stuff we sent over to the attorney's office. Let's go over to, let me see, we gotta be in pictures, right? Are we in pictures? Yeah, we gotta be in pictures in here for this folder. Can you bring the folder down? Can I get access to my folder? Okay, there we go. Let's go into right here. Let me see, that's the home. Remember he sent a picture of the inside of my living room, my dining room, and said there was a window there, like it was a big shocker. He's like, oh my goodness, look, he's hiding ambient light. We got screens sitting outside and really, look at the big bay window he used to have there. Good gracious, this man is so slow. I swear, I've seen snails run faster than this. Let me explain something to you. First things first, you didn't have to go online and get that picture, because first thing, when I've done demonstrations in that environment and I was swapping out my screens, you can clearly see there was a window there. As a matter of fact, I actually had to remove some of the stuff around the window, and I explained to people like, there's a giant window here. It's the reason why when we put the theater room in, you know, this is the only place that in the house I could literally put a screen at, and there's a window right there, and so I had to cover up the window. So me changing out my screens from 135, 126, 100 inch to 35.1, you can see there was a window there. But yeah, so this is my house right here. And this is my, when we first moved in, this is my living room right here. This is without, where you can see the window. The window's huge. I tell you something, I wish the window wasn't, I wish I had another place. Well, I do have another place for my theater room, but now I have it there because I could use that window for that clear technology we developed, because it's perfect. People come down the street, they see my window right there. It's perfect for advertising. But no, I got my theater room put there instead. All right, so this right here, this house is a good sized house too. I fell in love with it the first time I saw it. I was like, oh, I love this house so much. I want it. And now I'm buying the house. It's funny. I ended up renting the house. I'm buying the house now. So I'll show you right here. Right there. So this is what my living room looked like before the theater room went in. So as you can see, there's a huge window right there. And I came in, I walked in, we sat right over there. We signed the papers right there to get the place. And I'm like, okay, that mirror's got to go because I don't like mirrors. So that's why I put the curtains up right there. And then right there, and I'm looking out the window, I'm like, oh, a nice window. Now, my big concern was a golf ball flying through the window. Like, is this plexiglass? Like, that's actual glass. And I'm like, well, how do you know a ball's not going to come flying through at 100 miles an hour right through the window, but we never had that problem. But right there, I was looking, I was like, there's no way in the world I'm going to be able to put a theater room in here. Because the first place I look at when I look at a house is the walls. Where can I put my theater rooms? Where can I show up my screens at the end of the day? So no, couldn't find. And we figured when I came in here, I was looking at it. She was talking to the agency there, and I was over here, and I was looking at this window, just staring at the window, thinking, where am I going to put my screen at? And I'm going to have to put an ultra short though only, and short those are going to. This is what's going through my mind. She's like, "Ooh, the place is so beautiful." Blah 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 blah. I'm like, "Where's my screen? Where's my screen at?" Yeah, I was freaking out. My screen. So then I'm walking around the house. I'm trying to figure out where is this screen going to go at. Hold on for a minute. Can we come out here for a minute? Right here. Let me see. What did it just do to me? I need to get out of this. It's just put me in whatchamacallit. Can I come out of here? Can I get out of this? Sometimes portrait mode drives me nuts sometimes. Let me see. Oh, I'm in my folders. What the freak am I doing? I'm on freaking line. I'm in my folders. All right, so that I did like right there all together. The house is nice. I love the house. And I'm looking at it, thinking about it. Like when I'm sitting at the chairs, I'm walking to the house. I sat there and said, I'm buying this place. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this house. I'm definitely buying it. So that's where later on down the line, when they see me, when I was paying off my rent, paying my money on time, they was getting their money, everything was good. And it came up to me, Mr. Bird, would you like to purchase? And I was like, yep. And that's where I actually signed the papers. I'm in the process of owning. I actually own the house. I'm doing rent to own already. This is going to be my first house. There's actually two other houses just like this on the other side, or detached. I'm talking to the agency about buying both of those because I want 3 houses for my real estate. They'll pull up right there. I told you about that. I got money invested in things I'm doing. So this is as I'm looking to the house. I love it. The attic, we went up in the attic. I was like, nope, never going to be up here. Like, never going to be in the attic. Attics freak me out. So no. In the basement, I love the basement. So this is the picture I saw in the basement, but I didn't really get a chance. In the photos, I'm trying to get an idea of how big the basement is. And this is all I was getting from the photos. But when I came into the house and you stepped down, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be fantastic for my shop. It's got a nice backyard. I got access to outside if I want to do projection screens outside. This is an amazing blessing from God. So like I said, last house I was at, I had a good sized basement. Then I saw the radiator in the corner and I said, radiator works? I said, yeah, the radiator works. Yeah, and I got heat. The last house didn't have heat in the basement. It was kind of cold down there. Then going up, to go out the door. Look how clean the floors were before I got there. I put them back, trust me. I put them back. I just paid somebody coming. I'm gonna do them on hardwood and floors. Some things I'm gonna change out with all of this. But yeah, I loved it. Freaking fell in love with the place. But anyway, it's no big deal. There's a window there. You know what I mean? When I pull my screens down, you can see clearly there is a window there. This is the only place I can put it at. All right, I'm gonna come out of this right here, and after showing you the house right there, the big blue house. Let me see. Oh, I like this right here. This picture right here of the golf course. It's right next to a golf course. If I ever want to decide to play golf, all I would have to do is dress up and just throw a ball over the gate, literally climb. The officer was laughing when he said that. He was like, wait a minute. The officers were walking through my house behind you when I had the freaking attack on my chest and the paramedics came down. They were walking through the house, literally. Like, I didn't mind and all, but I had my screens fired up. I was in the middle of a demonstration. I had an attack. And they were like, wow, you design all this stuff? Like, yeah. I said, yeah, it was COVID. I got to do something with the time. And the guy walked out and he said, oh, you're right across on the golf course. And I was like, yeah. He said, dude, it was me. I would dress up every day, get a bag full of golf balls and throw it over the gate and just climb over. There's an officer telling me this. I was out there cracking up. This is after I came out of the anxiety attack. We was over there crying over that. I was like, yeah, I thought about it a few times. I thought about cutting the hole in the link gate so it opens up and closes, camouflage it so I can go out there and go forward and playing through. Yeah, they would never even know. Like I said, we was crying about that. You had to throw a ball over the front, just play through. Oh, he's a funny dude. I know a few of the officers that come out here. As a matter of fact, once we get all this settled in, I already offered to donate screens to like the firehouse. The fire department came here one time, and we're going to put screens down when COVID hit. But we're still going to do it for free screens, and their setup area, stuff like that. But these guys are pretty cool. Anyway, well, my kitchen. Now, when I leave from here and I go to my other place is actually 4 times the size of this. What I'm building is going to be 4 times the size. This house is 16,000 square feet. The house I'm moving to, I'm going to be designing right now, it's going to be in a range of 4,000 to 5,000 square feet because there's some stuff in there I need for building my house. But I'm doing shipping containers this time around. Yeah, I fell in love with the place, man. I was like, well, I really like this place. And then Neighborhood is nice, beautiful, you know what I mean? People are quiet, never hear nothing from anybody. Like literally at one point I sat there and turned everything off. I felt like my head was going to freaking explode. I'm like, where's the noise? There's no freaking noise out here. Like nothing at all, period. Man. Yeah. All right, so let's go over here and show you this real quick. I'm gonna redo all of this, taking all this out, everything, taking it all out. Especially the cabinets. I'm removing all the cabinets. The cabinets I like are the ones you can actually see through. Those are the ones I like. Good sized kitchen, man. Really nice kitchen. All right, so let me go over here real quick. This makes me want to clean my kitchen now. Like my kitchen's clean, but I want to make it cleaner. But I think I want the cabinets that I can see through with the glass and have the lights inside. That's what I want. But this is going. This is definitely going, and that's going. I already bought I bought the range for this one, and I bought myself an air fryer oven. I saw that. I was like, oh, I got to have that air fryer oven. I'm getting this removed out. So he was telling me where I can go get the installment done. So I'm going to have all that taken out, taking this all out, taking all that out and everything. And I want some other stuff done. I want the deck is nice, but I want something where I can actually leave from the deck and go down to the bottom floor. That's what I want, like a spiral staircase, something like that. If they can build an extension onto it. That's why it's good to know people that work for City Hall, like the woman who came down to the house and we got to talking about putting my screens up and so and so and so. Well, help my paperwork go through a little faster, and I can get through, and I can boom, 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 get what I need to get this place hooked up. It's not what you know, it's who you know. All right, let's come out of here real quick. Not what you know is who you know. Well, nice place, well, nice place. All right, let's come out of here real quick. Let me show you the violation that whatchamacallit stopped. Whatever, bye-bye. Records is right there. We just came from gov.com, so I don't know what you're talking about. But let's go on. Right there. Bye-bye. All right. I said rent to own. Bye-bye-bye. Not bought. Rent to own. Again, Hayes talking trash. Let's keep on going. Right from there. And come out here. And let's bring these up. And again, don't worry about, at the end of the day, what I'm talking about. Because I can back up what I do, naysayers. Crow, or whoever you want to call yourself, you keep coming to changing your name. You need to do those tests. That's what you need to be doing now. You already deleted your eBay account. Pretty sure you'll put it back in later on because you're trying to save face, but at the end of the day, it's not there. His products are locked down, but like I said, at the end of the day, don't worry about what I'm talking about. Back up your product. That's what you need to do. All right? All right, now move on. All right, let's go over here. Let's see. Oh, by the way, you can choose to have a house on public record or non-public record if you want. Like, for instance, when I set up the website under the Digital One Crystal Screen Paint, and for the other one, they're actually, you can set them for non-public record or public record. Good gracious, do you crack books? Do you naysayers crack books at the end of the day? Comic books don't count, just to let you know. Crack a book. Something that you can put a bookmarker into, pretty much, you know what I mean? Spin the pages for a couple of minutes, not a comic book. My goodness, if it's thinner than a freaking menu that you get at a restaurant, you have not read a book. You read a pamphlet or you read a comic book. Good, my goodness. But at the end of the day, don't worry about what I'm talking about in here. Back up the product. If you're a customer, go back it up. That's all you got to do. It's right there. Knock yourself out. I don't know why you're in here talking to begin with. Let's see where we got it at. Pictures from outside. Oh, I was hoping you wanted to do some picture-to-picture slideshow demonstrations. I got so many pictures of outside demonstrations. It's not even funny. 235.1. Oh, today's trash day, too. I'm going to get that trash out of here, too. Customers demonstrations. We got here. Labels. Look at them. Just trying to find fault in anything. I told you, the naysayers are the equivalents of watching a man jump out of an airplane without a parachute. You know you're going to die. You're going to hit the ground with some impact. Chance of survival is going to be really, really, really slim. But you watch them grab in the air and flap their wings, anything that just try to make that hit less of an impact when they hit. That's what you guys remind me of when you come in here with insults. So at the end of the day, just back it up. If you want to get back at Mr. Bird, if you want to prove Mr. Bird wrong, do the demonstration. That's all you got to do. But you can't do that, can you? No, you can't do that. All right, let me see. That's one of them. Let's go over here. You can't do that. You can't back it up. Meanwhile, my Digital One Crystal Screen Paint, the site on that is blowing up because more and more of your customers are coming in And those that are not coming are basically copying it down to test it to try to prove me wrong. And at the end of the day, they're finding out that I am right. And if they experiment it with a little bit, they can make a product better than yours, Crow. Yep. Let me see. Let's see. That was the platinum eclipse outside. Right there. Let me see. Got a lot of photos in here, people. That's with Black Diamond. Oh, when they run their mouth, I'm like, oh, you didn't? Yeah, here's the documents from Black Diamond. All right, there you go. Quiet. Oh, you only made black screen paint. Nope, here's a demonstration of basically back in the day I made gray screen paint. There you go. Quiet. You know, you ever get tired of basically being wrong at the end of the day? Do you ever get tired of it? Let me see. And like I said before, those are naysayers coming in. That's Crow. That is Crow in there speaking right now. Running his mouth. His multiple accounts. Let me see. Customers pictures. 12 right there. Contrast right there. Something right there. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. We're in here. Oh, they're on the phone. All right. We're transferring from the phone. I'll put them into a folder. We'll come back in later in the day and we can look at them. I'll show you where he violated the copyright. Actually, we have a video of Crow trying to take my product down to Home Depot. Yeah, he took my product down to Home Depot and tried to make my product. Dum Dum, that label on the side of the can was a copyrighted logo. That's the other lawsuit too. But until then, you need to hurry up and make that product. With that page, we linked that page to our whatchamacallit site. We did print it over there. I wonder if he's responding back already. Now, naysayers that come in here talking all this trash. Question I got to ask you. Do you think he's going to make the product test today? Yes or no? Simple yes or no. That's all I need. And if he's not going to do it, will you be willing to do it? Let's go over to documents. See what we got coming up here. Some other documents, some other screens. Look at that. You see these pictures we have in here? All fully lit environments. I could have crushed you with any one of these pictures. I'll show you a picture right now. I could have easily crushed any one of your screen paint products. Any one of your pictures, this picture would blow it out of the water easily. Let me show you something, Crow. Look at this. That's my projection screen outside at 3 o'clock. Outside at 3 o'clock. We got the video to match to go with it. Do you have any pictures that can match that? Posted that up on my Facebook fan page. That blew up. Let me see if we got another one here for you. What about this one right here? Every picture I got from him was in the dark. All right, let's see if he chimed in. Probably didn't even chime in. Oh, here's another cool one right here. This is where we took a projection screen, mounted it to the side of the deck, and had the screen laying on the ground. Right here, check this out. This was a cool one right here. There we go. See the projector? Projector's right there. And shining down 11 feet, hitting the screen, boom, and projecting the image from there. So we can show you on another end of what when you talk about a screen having an angle gain, yeah, this is how we display our angle gains with the projector mounted upward. My projector is 11 feet up. That's 2,500 lumens that's coming straight down, nailing the screen and producing an image without washing or fading out. That's what I'm talking about. These are the demonstrations that y'all don't do these demonstrations. I would love. Is there any way we can get that demonstration today? A projector mount outside showing a Starfield demonstration on a surface at around 3. Can we get that today? No, we can't get it today because it can't be done. That's why. Can't get it. It won't be done because it won't be done at the end of the day because they can't do it. Oh, well, at least you got the digital crystal screen paint. All right, let's go from there. You want to look at my registration for my copyright while you're at it? Oh, you don't want to? Oh, because it's showing. You want to look it up? It's right there. All right, then. There you go. Sparky. Let's go back over real quick. Let's see if we got a response back. And already, we get one back already. No, that's when we're going to. We don't want to go to the site. We did that already. I want to go through before. Which website I want to view? Why is it church mouse? Ain't saying a thing. Let's see if he popped up. I think I saw something pop up. Nope, that's us. That's my why is it church mouse? Now he was in to run his mouth yesterday, carrying on, acting up. You know, but now he realized that the very information when he sent that over on that chat, that live chat, we can get a site shut down for that. Because you're not supposed to do that on the site. There's violations you can't cross when you basically sign a contract with this particular company. He violated every last one of them. Price gouging in the middle of the order. Good gracious. Let me see. If I want to go buy something. We're not going to buy anything. There's no point. Untested. Because you can't back it up with the black and white paint. You can't back it up. Untested, $89. Can't back it up. All these we got canceled orders on. Every last one of them. Cinemax, right there. Can't back it up. So what is the difference? The question of the day is, what is the difference between Crow's product that he's selling for $89 and the Digital and Crystal screen paint, or the free screen paints that we allow you to be able to make from using his tutorial video? What's the difference between them? What's the difference between free and paying much, much less? What's the difference? Can y'all give me that one? At least give me that one at the end of the day. Because he ain't chatting. Oh, I forgot to show you real quick. Partage paint. They were the one we made. So what's the difference between the two? I know what? That's a video for today. What's the difference between the two? Can y'all tell me? What's the difference? Let me see. Well, it ain't freaking time for treats yet, buddy. Boy, your treats come up at 6 o'clock. Rawr, bitey, man. Bitey! Rawr. Stop being so vicious. Stop being so vicious. Stop being so vicious. What's the difference between the two? Now, that's the paint we made, the black and white mix. We made that one on camera, and that right there is the personal mix, matching a different product. So what's the difference at the end of the day? That's what we got. We're going to get another forum site. We're going to do that in the forum site. We're going to put that on the forum site. What is the difference? Can anyone tell me the difference? Can anyone do the demonstration for us and show us what is the difference between the two? Because I'm not seeing the difference at all between digital one. So we're just going to start posting ABS forms. All the sites, we're going to start posting them. Yep, your food's ready. I heard him whining, sorry. He knew our friend Joe's street coming. We're going to ABS forms today. I'm going to post on there. Do you know the difference? Do you know the difference between the digital and crystal screen paint and Crow's? And we're going to post the ingredients on every forum site. I can hit 12 forum sites, including everything I can get my hands on Facebook. And I want to know, because if you're hiding this and you're not telling us, the customer needs to know. Heck, now I want to know. I want to know. What's the difference? Well, we already know the difference already. I can't say that because I know, because I did the test myself. But anyway, everybody else should know, what is the difference? What is the difference? So we're going to hit ABS forms today. We'll set up an account to them. They've been kind of asking me to come back to the account ever since we went against Diamond. So we're going to pop over there and we're just going to talk to the admin. So look, this is what we want to do. So much so before we don't violate anything. And we're like, we just want to post these free ingredients. Is it okay? Now, they heard of digital and crystal screen paint. They know of us over there. They definitely know of us. And the fact that we're going to post that ingredients for free, yeah, they're going to jump on that. Oh, I forgot, we got to go over and put the new ingredients in on the other website too for you guys. All right, let's go over to, let me see. This is the fellow right there. You can copy his video too. He has it where he made his screen paint mix. He has it posted at the bottom. You can check him out. We got him on there already, so you can check that out for yourself. We're going to dig into these gray screen paint mixes. We're going to dig into them. We're going to find out all kinds of stuff. I want to know what's going on with these products. They don't sell the way they're supposed to sell at all, period. Blah, 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 blah. No more games, whatever, blah, blah. Who cares about your empty little threats? We're going to do, bring me into court, because no, at the end of the day, no lawyer is going to waste the time. Because at the end of the day, we can put a counter lawsuit against you and your attorneys. What are you going to do? No more games. What you going to do? Aparte? Nothing. That's what you're going to do, nothing. Just like you gave that same empty threat. You can't sue me. You can't do nothing at all, period. You know why? Freedom of speech, buddy boy. I can sue you for violating my civil rights. I can sue you for the fact of wasting my time. My source will sit there and sue you for basically, you send me a court order on anything. I'll go to court with no problem. I ain't got nothing to hide. You lose, I'm going to sue you for everything you're worth. And plus, man, I'm going to a nice piece of land right there. I could use it for business. So if I were you, you'd shut your mouth and be quiet. You got nothing. Oh, because I played your recording, man, the minute you take a video and you make it live domain so everybody can watch it, guess what? You can't sue for that. Nope, that's you on the video. That's you so much, so much so. That's you displaying your product. Did your product match a wall? Yes, it did. I can go to court and request, hey, guess what? We want to request that this product be put against this wall right here to see if it matches. I'll hit you with a fraud charge at the end of the day. So go about your business. You ain't doing jack. You're just going to take the punishment. That's what you're going to do. You should have mind your own business, as I told you to do. Mind your business. You want to run your mouth. That's the thing about you and Crow. Y'all want to talk trash about everybody else. And then when people come against y'all want to be on the screen Karen or empty threats. Knock yourself out, buddy. Ain't nobody fearing you at the end of the day. Go about your business. I'm going to crush your product even more. When I get done with you, you're not even going to exist when I get done with you. You want to play that game? Your shopping carts will stay locked even more. You ain't opening up jack. Unless you open up another website and we track that down, we'll shut that one down too. So go about your business. Look at the screen washed out completely in that one. Wow. Yeah, the great pink products don't do nothing. He got crawls. We don't need crawls over here. We don't have crawls over here for any testing. It's the same thing. He sent me some dumb email to me. I'm going to sue you, blah, blah. Go ahead. For what? What you going to sue me on? Oh, because I said your product takes 4 hours, takes 5 to 7? Isn't that what you said in your demonstration? You said that yourself in your own demonstration. Oh, because I said your product matches a wall. It did match the wall right in the room. We actually pre-recorded all your videos, just in case if you try to delete any of them. We got pre-recorders on all of them. What was the other one? Oh, what about the one you made a meme out of me with the cat? What about that one right there? Oh, you forget about those things you do and all other nonsense. Yeah, you did call me scammer quite a few times. You said my product was fake. It was this, that, and the other. You did slander me. So if you want to talk about that case and lawyers, yeah, I'll see you in court soon. Dummy. Let's move on. He's upset. These are people, like I said, at the end of the day, these are people who talk so much trash that they can't back it up. And if you basically come against them with any evidence that they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, they go into this whole freaking Napoleon complex disorder. Go about your business, boy. But I'm going to show you his product right here, where we made this product. Now, he posted this on a free black screen paint. We went in and we got the product and we made it on camera. I'm gonna go farther than that. You think this ain't the last stuff? I'm gonna go farther than that on you. Like I said, we gave you the challenge. Go out, take your product, stick it against that wall, and show the difference. You should be doing a product breakdown. Oh, please take it to court, because I'll sit there and tell the judge right there from the door. Please do. As a matter of fact, I dare you to do it. Take it to court. Because I'll sit there and tell the judge, look, as a consumer, I purchased his product. Here's my freaking PayPal. Right here, we had to file a transaction because the individual refused to ship out the item to my address. Right there, from the door. Fraud charge. Right there from the door. And we asked him in multiple emails to do these tests so we can make sure that the product we were getting was exactly the product. He failed to do any of the tests whatsoever. Go ahead, please do. Then I'll file a counter lawsuit against you for wasting my freaking time. And I guarantee you, my attorneys are good. I will clean your freaking clock, man. You better come with some very serious evidence before you walk into a courtroom with me. I already got enough stuff on you already. Oh, by the way, these are videos where this individual was coming and saying my product was this, my product was that, and was slandering my stuff. That's slander at the end of the day. You can't back up anything that you say that my product is supposed to be able to do. Go ahead and play that game and see what happens. You'll be getting one of those court orders soon to your front door. And I know where you live at too. So play that game today. Dumb. I can't stand when people, like I said, can't back their products up, and you catch them not being able to back their products up, and the first thing they do is they're in the crying one. Shut up. Move on. All right, I'm gonna find this paint we got here. Somebody did this with the PPG. Oh my goodness, that stuff is horrible. That stuff is so strong, so toxic and pungent, but it wasn't developed to be painted on your wall. Like you'd be sitting there painting 120 inches of this on your wall, and your face is right up on top of it. It's a kind of paint for decorative art models and stuff like that. That's what that's designed for. That's what it's for. Let me see. I never did a green screen before. Huh. I'd be interested in the green screen. Here we go. Is this it right here? This is no, that's not it. It's a black mix he made. Let me see who did this baby up. Screen paint. Oh, it's gonna dig me up, definitely. Black screen paint. Definitely gonna dig me up. Yeah, at the end of the day, like I said, it's your fault. You're the one that went in and locked your shopping carts. If you had enough confidence in your product, you would have shipped it. You and Crow both would have shipped it. They would have ended up on our address. Just like we sat there and sent Crow sent me that invite to go in and buy. Guess what? All I did was go in and buy. That's what I did. So you banned me and got upset with me because I went in and paid for an item. Your lawyers won't even take that case at the end of the day because it's a joke. You're mad because you got outed as a fake, and that's what you are. Unless you can back it up, because I can sit there and say to the judge, well, he's making this comment about how his product is this, that, and the other, and he's like, do you have any proof that this actually is true? Do you have any proof that's actually true? Can you take your product right now and stick it on that gray wall and show there's a difference between that gray wall? Can you show that optimizing your screen with these different coats? If you break it down and you do some without it and some with it, can you break that down on camera right now and show us the difference if you put in that or if you don't put it in, what's the outcome and how the screen's going to perform? Can you do that? You can't? All right, then, there you go. And I asked you that weeks ago. The black screens you have up there, have you done any of the tests on the paint on black demonstrations that we have done? Any of those? None of them? All right, there you go. So you can't complain about somebody saying your product is this, that, and the other when you can't even back it up yourself. Go somewhere with that nonsense. Grow up. All right, this is the product right here. So this is the black and white paint. I mean, the product he claimed that it's supposed to be a free black mixed product. I'm going to show you, put it right here for you. And you can see what's in it. Now, right here, that is actually a Vaseline right there. Make this stuff. So let me see. This stuff right here, this is what's freaking me out. This stuff right here is very, now you see that stuff right there I'm showing you in that container? You know what that stuff is? This stuff is a very, very, very fine powder. Now you breathe that stuff in, it's going to give you a pretty bad day, a very, very bad day. So the thing about this is you can't make this in your house. And the reason why you can't make this in your house, because if you have kids or if you have pets or anything, and some of that spills out or it goes somewhere, it becomes airborne, it lays somewhere else, and your kids go, it can make them sick. This is something you have to work with a mask on and gloves, because it will transfer from one section to the next. So you do not want to mess with this stuff. You will breathe this stuff in. I did that demonstration outside with the mask on. Toxic, very, very toxic. If this stuff becomes airborne, this stuff can cause a lot of damage to your lungs. On top of that, keep in mind, whatever becomes airborne eventually has to come down. And if you do this inside your house, you can get a light coating. You can pretty much, if you spray cannons, anything you spray or use, it's pretty much not going to dissolve. It's going to cause some form of dusting or coating. Powder effect, which means when you use a cannon inside your house, even though you may have everything plastic up, you're going to have a dust that's going to come down regardless. It's going to come down. That's what that's going to cause. Let's go on to mixing this stuff that we're making. This is the ingredients he put on the site. that you can make your own free screen paint mix. And this is what him and Crow came in about a year late and said, guess what? You're going to make this mix and you're going to put it against your product. Yeah, both of them came in and said that to me. Interesting, right? I said, you're late. We did it a year ago. Here's a demonstration right here. That was the end of the conversation. Now, getting back to that, I'm asking you a question. All those links we sent you, how come you can't do the same thing you just asked us to do? Oh, because you can't do it. You can't back it up.
Kinds of stuff. Now, when they make a product like this, or any kind of product that's designed to go through a lot of stress, they put it through something called a flash zone.
Flash
And a flash
zone.
zone is where they test the paint on just about every kind of level to see exactly how much stress it would take to get it to basically crack or peel or whatever. So if this stuff was actually that brittle,
So the bottom line of his demonstration, see the poly sitting there in the container? He's saying that the reason why you have to put Vaseline in there, because Vaseline is supposed to do something about re-strengthening the infrastructure of the product to keep it from breaking down. So bottom line, if you have it in the wintertime, this actually basically slows down the process of the chemical breaking down. Excuse me, Partey, let me explain something to you. See that poly sitting there in that can? In order for it to get that label and all the licenses and everything attached to it, it has to go through something called the flash zone. And the flash zone is where they test it, where they heat it up, they cool it down, they put it through all the tests to make sure that this thing's going to get that guarantee of approval on the side of it. Because if it did exactly what you said it did, that means every deck or piece of furniture that was sprayed with this stuff would have some kind of issues at the end of the day, or end of the month, or the week, or whatever, or even a year, and they could get sued over that for false advertisement. You know, something like you're doing right now with your product, because you can't really back up your product being what it's supposed to be. All right, let's move on.
there'd be a lot of people suing this company due to the fact that they would have all kinds of damages to their deck or anything they use this for to protect the finished furniture and stuff like that. I used to do wood furniture back in the day, restoring furniture, and this stuff right here is absolutely fantastic. So if anybody tells you that you have to add Vaseline with it to keep it from it cracking or whatever, that's a bunch of nonsense. What you don't want to do is, you don't want to add a body gel that's mixed with all kinds of oils, because this is designed to nurture your skin,
body gel, people.
add minerals
Body
to your
gel.
skin, and your skin's dry and stuff like that. And there's all types of oils in here. Now, if you mix an oil product in with a product that's a water-based product, what's going to happen is that oil is going to cause the formula to actually separate. You don't want that. So,
do you know what happens when you add oil to an acrylic paint? What happens to it? It doesn't exactly marry well to a surface. It smears around the screen because the oils in it cause it to become slick. That's what you saw in the first beginning of the video of this demonstration.
pour this in here. We'll put about, like I said, we're only going to do like 2 tablespoons, 2 teaspoons. That's a tablespoon. That's a tablespoon here. That's it. Truthfully, it doesn't make a difference how you make this stuff. It's still going to come out looking like, ugh. So.
Now, the problem with the oil being into it also too, this is also going to pop up on your projectors. Your screen now is going to hotspot like crazy because there's an oil in it that's reflecting the light. Yep.
We're going to do 4. Some people might say, oh, if you do more than, no. It's still going to come out the same way. No difference in it. All right, and we'll take some of this stuff right here, put it in here like that. It's just nasty.
Yeah. Why?
There we go. Move it over. Put it in here like so. I guess this is supposed to be stirred up.
Oh, and Partey, don't make threats. Don't do anything that stupid. Because you have a sheriff's department at your front door. You're in Jersey, buddy. You're not too far from me. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Say anything stupid, anything threatful, anything like that? Yeah, I told you, I got family in Jersey, and they are ex-military. Some of them actually do work for the sheriff's department. Play with me if you want. You'll have something at your front door ready to arrest you. Put some handcuffs on you. Get some bracelets real quick at the end of the day. So be careful. Don't run your mouth and say something stupid.
I thought that one would do, but it has a little line in the middle that's disrupting my stirring.
You know the term, play dumb games, win dumb prizes, and you definitely will win one. But keep your mouth shut.
Let's see if we can grab something out of the old cabinet up here I'm not using. I'm not using, okay.
Oh, that's me at the Optima GT55 right there on the floor. Oh, my Optima. Look how clean my floor was.
So we put in, hold for a minute.
In my Sony DPL FH30. Now you notice how these people get mad and get upset. Instead of him going in and backing his product up, they get mad at us because they know we're right. That's why. When you do stuff like that to me about my product not being this, that, and the other, you know what I do? I come at you and I back my product up at the same time. But y'all don't do that. You can't back your product up. All you can do is get mad about it. Go ahead, you might as well continue to get mad at it because you're going to get more after this.
All right. So it's
I told you, mind your own business.
It's
you don't listen.
1 quart mixed with 2 cups of water base. 2 cups of water base. So a little more than that.
I think he's upset when I did that demonstration where I basically painted my screen in no time at all and watched a movie off of it, games off of it. When I just painted his screen, when I watched the demonstration, I fell asleep in the demonstration. Yeah, I fell asleep. It's a boring demonstration. It is. Maybe it's something it might not be, but it was boring. I watched that thing 3 times, I think 3 or 4 times, and read through your instructions just to make sure that we weren't adding anything extra to it. We read it crystal clear so everybody can read it, posted it. Aren't those your instructions? Isn't that video public domain? You got it for public. You don't have it for private, do you? So you have it so everybody can see it, right? Then there you go. You can even go into your page and put in an option where you can have a video not give the capability to be able to be shared. Did you know that about YouTube? You don't even know you're figuring out how to work a YouTube account. But if you didn't want anybody to see it, then you should have marked it private. There you go.
I love how you go to ask for stuff and it just gives you more stuff than what you need.
You made your own mistakes in there. That's your problem at the end of the day.
Just grab something. Okay.
Now, since your shopping carts are going to stay locked and we can't get access to your product to do testing, because keep in mind, Partey, you had quite a few of our products over there doing fake demonstrations on. Yes, you do. How many of your products do we have over here? There you go. And then we try to order your product. What happened? There you go. So yeah, buddy. Yeah. You ain't got a chair to stand on. But you can hang from one. You can hang. Well, I'll kick the chair out for you. I definitely will do that for you at the end of the day. But we don't need to have this product down here. I can have my people. So I'm curious. I think until 2022, the shopping carts will still be locked. I guarantee you. But we don't need to have your shopping carts open. We don't need your product in the day. I told you, your paint on demonstration alone damaged your product right from the door. You have no one to blame for that but yourself. That's why I can go in and do a demonstration. I do a motorized projection. Matter of fact, we are doing a motorized projection screen a day. I can paint a motorized projection screen and say, hey, at least our product doesn't take 5 to 7 days to dry. You can't say, oh, he made that up. No, in your video, it literally says, you said 5 to 7 days to dry. It even says there in your instructions right there. All right, there you go. Next time, think first before you do your demonstrations, man. Think first. Don't just make accusations. Actually do the test first, and then you can talk. That'd be like me saying, hey, my screens can take on certified screens, and I never did a test on a certified screens. And then I come on camera, and my screen gets beat by a certified screen. All of them. And it shows the poor results. Do your test.
All right, so it's 16. I had to remember that for quick. 16 tablespoons makes a cup. All right, so let's go back here, because I have the ingredients here. I'm not going to show you the channel. Let me see. Let's go back real quick. I'm just going to bring the channel back up. All right, so right there. All right, okay.
Let's scoot this along.
Okay, right there. Three and 4.
That's body gel, Vaseline. You know that. Oil.
This mess. This is nasty. Sorry, but this is going to cause some bad mumbo jumbo, and I'll tell you why. Because this stuff right here doesn't even blend well. There's all kinds of lumps. See, the problem you have is one's an oil base, and the other one is water base. Oil and water does not mix. We all know that one. Now, they might not have showed you what's going on inside of it, but that's not going to mix. I don't care.
So when he did the demonstration, he never showed you the over top, what it looks like when it's mixing. He showed you it like this. So you couldn't see when he poured it in, what was going on inside. That's why I'm showing you over top. You can see it's not mixing, it's lumpy. Now, mind you, this is oil. The last thing you want is oil, latex, not latex, oil, gloss. Gloss, oil, stuff like that. You don't want that in your paint, because what happens is when a projector hits that, it's going to hotspot like crazy, and I guarantee you. You don't want that in there.
You're always going to have these lumps of fragments in it because oil and water doesn't mix. Eventually, this is going to separate. All right, so after that, you're going to add in the, oh man, this other.
They're right there, look. Told you. Got it right off his site. He posted it on his site. That's where we got the ingredients from. We didn't make it off the top of his head. Just like when Crow did the dumb thing where he posted that ingredient, boom, we got it right from him. Right from his site. You posted it. You put out there talking about, oh, you don't have to buy his black paint. We could give it to you for free. All right, no problem. We'll make it on camera. Just like I told Crow. You figure you can make one of our technologies, our black screens? Post the ingredients. I'll make it. I'll throw it against the screen. I got no problem with that. We can back it up. But we make the digital and crystal screen paints, and we make those products, and we say, hey, back it up. No backup at all, period. Quiet as can be. Nobody's saying nothing at all. Well, back it up. Because, Crow, at the end of the day, if you ever want to basically talk about fraud charges, man, we post this, we take this before somebody. At the end of the day, they're going to investigate every freaking order that you put out from that time when you started making that product. If that product matches what they think it does, that's a massive amount of money you have to pay back. And complaints against you. You're going to have to be to back that up. Just like he's going to have to be to back it up now. He did all that talk about optimization, and if the screens, you add an extra, then back it up. Let me see these tests. If I'm giving this speech right now and the next day, neither one of them do nothing at all, boom, massive red flag. So what's the problem? And there you go. You can sit there and say, well, he never got that off my channel. Yes, it did. We got it back in 2017. That's where we pulled the ingredients from, right off your freaking page. You posted it right there. That's your channel right there. That's why you sat there and said in the video, this is the newer stuff. It's not the older stuff. Because the older stuff was hot spotting like crazy. That's why. Even when you were giving it away for free, nobody would touch it.
The 4 teaspoons of silver metallic, this stuff right here. So what we're going to do is, we're doing this outside. So this stuff is
anytime
really
I'm going to sit there and say something on camera, you can guarantee, bar none, that I'm going to have proof to back it up. Just like you walking in your backyard talking about, oh, he canceled my order. Well, if I canceled your order, where's the documents at? I should have 2 in your hand. One from PayPal, saying the money went back into our account. And the second one from the server, showing a transaction receipt with the transaction SKU number, showing at the end of the day that the order was canceled. Where is it? Oh, you don't have one? How's that possible?
That is going to be some good. It's not something I want to work with right now. Let me get myself something I can put here on the floor. What I got here. Because I really don't want to play around with stuff like this.
So sitting up, we're going to mix this right now. Now we're mixing this together.
Let me look at this dumb stuff.
Get a mask on right now.
I'm trying to go to the hospital for this mess. See how it spills out?
Didn't even beat it. 8 beat the daylights out of the screen. And 8 beat the screen.
This stuff is going to spill out.
You want to go against a Phantom? Phantom would destroy this with no
Everybody's
problem.
going to be as careful as the person who made this stuff. Some people might not take this part to be very serious.
After all that, you mix it up.
This is still proves it right here. We'll put that right there, and then we'll throw in the black paint.
When you work
Okay.
that extra fine powder like that, and that stuff, when you pour it out, it's like it lays a mushroom cloud, like, because it's so fine. You breathe that in, you're going to have some problems at the end of the day. You mix this stuff in your house and this stuff comes down and actually lays a layer somewhere and your kids go, and stick their hands on it, and kids are always putting their fingers in it. Dogs are always sniffing all over the house. Someone's gonna get hurt at the end of the day. This is something that you use in an area where no one's gonna be at. My basement was off limits to everybody. No one had access to this area but me. Didn't have a cat at the time. That's why my cat is not allowed in the basement. Because even though I can go down there and mop the floor from one section to the next, there's always a risk of something he might breathe in down there. So he's not allowed down there. And no, we don't use that junk. Mind you, I have respiratory issues. Whatever I put into my product, I have to research it. So because of me having respiratory issues, I have to be very careful. I can't be around aerosol cans. I can't be around smoke. I can't be around certain perfumes. That stuff would trigger me off like crazy. So the bottom line, at the end of the day, I have to be very careful to research everything that I put into my products, because at the end of the day, this affects me. And I'm working around this paint all the time. You see the size of the screens I have in here. I got to paint some pretty big screens. So I'm in front of this paint all the time. So yeah, gotta have all that right there. Yeah, bye-bye. You went and wrote that whole entire, you took the time out, Mr. 4K, took the time out to write all that. You wrote a book. You literally wrote a book and sent it over here just to end up getting blocked. Crow, that's Crow acting up. All right, let's keep going. Crow and Partey, one of them. Look, you guys, Crow and Partey, let me explain something to you. All this stuff you're talking is trash right now. Back your product up. That's all you got to do. We sent you the links. Back it up. That's all you got to do. I don't want to hear this all day, and I don't want to hear that all day. Just back it up. If you can watch Mr. Bird take a paintbrush and write into his screen, then paint over his screen, and then paint over it again, and then do a demonstration where he can paint a screen in no time at all, watch a movie off it, watch sports off it, do gaming off of it, then what's the problem? What's the problem? I can come here and back up my work. What's the problem? You can't back it up. So what's the problem? All right, then. What do you complain about? And as for you naysayers, you Crow boys, make the product and post it at the bottom so we can all see it. That's it. That's why I'm blocking y'all. I'm blocking y'all right from the door when y'all coming. You know why? Because you don't have anything logical to say to me to keep my interest or even pique my interest. When you do those test demonstrations and you prove your product is different from night and day than what we displayed, then I'll start talking to you again. Till then, bye-bye, don't care.
I'm taking this, and I'm bundling all this stuff up.
Oh, that's when my sink was clean. Look how clean my sink was.
When you add it in there, it doesn't dissolve right away. So there's huge, massive flakes of it all over the place. There's huge, massive flakes of it all over the place. And now it's going to spill on your,
there we go.
Right here in the center. This is my technology. This is the black pour right there in the middle.
That's Partey's.
All right, let me put this back over here. All right, and I'll grab my roller.
Oh, I had two of the Wagner 1050s. Man, wait, that's a 590 in there? Why did I have to do a 590?
I might need a little bit more to get a better result. I might need more, but like I said, it's no different than the black paint. It really isn't. I'm probably going to toss my whole screen. I don't know how the stuff is going to react, because sometimes some chemicals don't break down properly.
That looks like the same screen. Oh, I know what screen that is. That's the screen we got up back for testing.
Or something like that. I don't know. But we'll just paint this on there. Make sure we got enough on there. And it doesn't come out gray. It comes out black. That's what it comes out. Yeah, this stuff, I mean, exactly to the T what it is.
Now I just sat there and said on camera, I said it doesn't come out gray, it comes out black. Exactly as it said. You didn't miss that part, did you? All right then.
So this is our product. There we go. So this is our product that, no. Right, we'll just paint this on there. Make sure we got enough on there. And it doesn't come out gray. It comes out black. That's what it comes out. Yeah, this stuff, I mean, exactly to the T what it is. It's
exactly to a T is what it is. If you know that since you're in slang. But exactly to a T is what it is. it came out black. I was expecting for it to come out gray, but it did actually literally come out black, which he said it was a black screen paint.
There we go. So this is our product, that's theirs.
That's ours right there. That's an 8.
I'll tell you right now, I want some pate or partay. I'll do with some pate. That's what I want. All right, so, oh God, I just touched this stuff with my hand. I don't think it's gonna cause any damage to me. Just make that black paint, that's why I'm not worried about it. Here we go. So, stick a little bit on the roller.
Now, mind you, I was painting this stuff in before I had my lawyers involved with this lawsuit for these people that got me sick this way. Before I had freaking biopsy done on my lungs to see how my lungs were working. Before they had me on Symbicort or any of the medication they had me on. Yeah, I was nervous about painting that stuff in. Shoot, and my lungs were already damaged already from the door, and I didn't even have any of the tests done yet. Now what they got me on, man, I ain't got no problem with that. I told you, next year my lungs feel fantastic. Next year I go back into combat training. Next year I go back to my weightlifting. And I go back to combat training, which I have to go on at 1 meal a day. 1 freaking meal a day. And I go back into combat training. I told you, I got family members in the military. They got their own freaking places we can go to for training. I have one right now, is up in Texas. I might go down there for about a year for training. Let me see.
Right there. You just touch the part of the screen right there. So make sure you do this fairly. So it's all coated in. All right. There we go. There we go. Now, let's fire up our projector. We're way over time here.
And you can see we're not too far from the screen either at all. We're right up on top of the screen.
Bring in white.
So anytime we do a screen, we measure white levels first. The first thing, we're always going to show up those white levels to see if the screen can produce a white level. That's an 8 right there on the wall right there.
Set to it. Make sure I get this off this now.
Now I had somebody saying, but the screen is still wet. Our reaction time when our screen is wet, we do paint and wet, dry screens on all the time. And that screen, boom, reacts that fast, that quick. Because if it came out that dark, you wouldn't be able to see the Pac-Man display or anything we just displayed on the screen. It wouldn't go against the certified. None of that would happen. Yeah. You know why the screen's going to take longer to dry? Because there's oil in it. That's another reason why it's going to take forever to dry.
Off my hand. I said before, it's dirty. See how you got that kind of weird oily kind of look to it? That comes from the fact that it's has that Vaseline in it.
You see that look to it? Tell me I haven't seen that someplace before. That first coat has that in that, right from the door. It has it in there. Let me see, applications. Here we go. From there. I don't need to hear your voice. I need to do something real quick. So when you apply a screen, even if the paint's still wet, you're not supposed to see the application on the other side at all, period. The fact that you can see that white pushing through shows that there's something in that paint that's not allowing it for number one to marry to the surface, and it's not allowing it to be to make proper contact. You just push it around, just slush it around. There's something in it that's causing that to react that way. That's why you know what? Forget that. I got a better one for you now. That free application you just made in there, can you put that against your product? This one right here only? side by side so we can have a look at that? I would like to see that. Now that's when it's wet. Let me see when it's wet. It did show the application when it was dry, which would be not there. It would be this one. That's the second one, third one, right there. Right there would be it. 3 steps from there. From there. Right there. Yeah, look where it's pushing through, the light white dots right there. But it did the exact same thing when the screen was dry. Just same back and forth. So go back over here. See?
That body gel.
That's a body gel causing that.
That's what it looks like.
That's an 8. That's how high white levels are on an 8 compared to Partay's free screen paint mix right there. See, instead of me, when you did that demonstration, instead of me basically coming at you with no evidence or nothing, or just slamming you saying you're this or that and the other, no, I made the product. Put it against my 8, did the demonstration, made it right there on camera, just to show people at the end of the day that the product you gave to them would destroy their screen. And yeah, he had comments on his comment section about people complaining about hot spotting, but that's exactly what's going to happen if you put Vaseline into your screen. It's going to hotspot. Where's your remote control for here, Taco? You always, no, that's me, sorry. Alvin, like you got posable thumbs. But that's what's going to happen. So what can you do? You can do nothing. At the end of the day, you can do nothing at all, period. Because at the end of the day, you can't back your product. And I became one of your consumers because I purchased your item. You couldn't even deliver my package to my front door, period. I had to go through PayPal. I had to file a complaint against you to get my money back. Because you sure enough weren't going to send me the item. So what kind of business are you running at the end of the day? That's considered to be fraud. So go ahead, take it to court. I got plenty of evidence on you. When I get done with you, you're going to wish you never walked through that courtroom when I get done with you. I'll rethink that. And like I said, at the end of the day, I live in Philadelphia. You're in New Jersey, buddy. I told you I got family out that way. And half of those jokers are military and are police officers. So go ahead and do something stupid. I'll file a complaint against you. You get some silver handcuffs by the end of the day. Run your mouth and say something dumb. Stupid. Just because they're afraid because their products don't work. What you need to do is back your product up. And stop freaking ranting about this, that, and the other. Because if you and Crow want to come on there and do those little side-by-side demonstrations, well, oh yeah, his product ain't this, his product ain't that, blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. And we come in there and back our product up and say, yeah, our product does work. Here you go, so and so and so. Then we ask you to do the same thing in return. When we do the same thing in return, now you're crying and whining. You're pulling the Karens. Oh, he's harassing me. Oh, he won't step. Yeah, do your demonstrations and stop whining about it. If we can do it, you can do it. Man, never seen a bunch of Karens, the biggest Karens in my life in freaking screen paint. You guys are the biggest Karens in screen paint history. You want to run your mouth against everybody else's product. And then basically when you're brought into the challenge, when you have to do the test yourself, now you don't want to do it. Crow needs to take those ingredients and put them against the screen. So at the end of the day, his customers know that they're not purchasing black and white paint compared to also that video you have of you floating around. Do all those tests. Matter of fact, don't even forget the gray bed sheets, because I haven't forgot about that too. If I can take my black screen and I can throw sheets up there, hoodies, t-shirts, and I can show you a difference on white levels on my technology, then how come you can't do it with yours? What's the problem? You want to sit there in his freaking email talking about I got money. Who cares about what you got at the end of the day? Back your work. Are you shopping across stay shut? I warned you from the door. You can't say I didn't warn you. I told you mind your own business. What did I say? I told you I'll put a 38 at your freaking front door And you will never open up a shopping cart. Now you really can't open up now because I got people waiting to buy from you. You ain't got to worry about them. You got to think about them now. You want the freaking cats or the birds? I don't know which one you want on here. I think we just want to take, because no, we put the which one? You be flipping out in here every time we put those on. We'll put some fish on right there for you. Yeah, want to get all mad and upset because your product don't work. Go ahead and knock yourself out. You need to do your test, back your product up. Everybody should be asking that from the door to back your product up. Michigan makes tires. When people make smoke alarms and all that, you want to make sure that product was tested. Buying brakes for your car, you want to make sure all that's tested before you put that on your car and you go out in the morning and take care of your business. Everything requires tests, every single thing. And you think you guys can go in there and talk a whole bunch of trash on camera, don't jack up to begin with, and then when you get challenged by somebody, now all of a sudden you're the victim. Poor me. Yeah, I'll tell you, yeah, same thing, yeah. Watch my cat's TV, enjoy. My goodness. Get my chargers downstairs. I think what happened was you did this nonsense against other people. That's what you did. That's what I believe. You did this nonsense against other people. The only problem is they're not me at the end of the day. I'm cut different. I will accept your challenge, roll over the top you, crush you in the process, and talk trash about you. And go about my business. That's it. On top of that, and only that, I gave you a chance to back out of it. Gave you the opportunity. Did you take it? Nope, you didn't take it. Gave you the opportunity to back out, to mind your own business. You didn't want to take it. This is your consequences. I'm a consumer at the end of the day. Why would I give you, Crow, $85 of my money to begin with? It's just a gray screen paint product out there that I can make at a gallon for way less. Why? What can you convince to tell your customers why they should buy your product at the end of the day? Why should they buy it? Do a video on explaining why your customers should buy your product. Quality? Digital One has the same thing. Contrast? Digital One has the same thing. Colors? Digital One has the same thing. Does the same thing your paint is. Except for it's 7 years old. And it's free. You get into all this about quality. I've never seen quality and contrast in any of your demonstrations. So what's the difference between you and this? You can't say you're saving them hundreds, because you're not doing that. Literally, I can use your own slogan against you. I'm saving your buddies up, and your people a lot of money. Like I said, it's not going to compete with our technology over here, but at least it's better than a white screen. And at the end of the day, it's not going to cost them $80. Not 50. Wait, $50, your 50 will be a gallon. If you're going to do 50, then you're going to get a gallon out of it. I'm not going to pay $235 for a gallon of paint that's not tested. Unless you say, well, the product doesn't work. Well, like I said, we got our stuff displayed over in Europe on big screens. If it didn't work, it wouldn't be there. We got beta testers on our product. If it didn't work, it wouldn't have been done. And we gave you the opportunity to make the product. Sent you links to make the product for yourself, to see for yourself, and you haven't done it. sprinkler. They have a party, we don't pay him no mind. Empty threats, as it always is. Sent me some email about a month ago talking some dumb nonsense. We don't pay no mind. Because they ain't got nothing to stand on. It's your video. You the one that did the demonstration. You made the mistake. You messed up. Now, at the end of the day, people are questioning your shopping cart's being locked. I didn't put a gun to your head until you lock your shopping carts, did I? That was your own decision. You made that choice. Incriminated yourself. So at the end of the day, people that want to come against me, mind your business. Don't worry about what I'm doing, what I'm designing, what I'm making, what I'm wearing, where I live at. Mind your business. And you don't end up like these two jokers. What you see my lawyers do to him in April. We're going to use him as an example. Mind your business, that's it. My customers are happy with my products. I'm not going to be able to satisfy all my customers. We get a few customers sometimes that may not like the product. But what product are you going to have out there on the market where everybody is going to like it? Impossible. Out there, they saw a child that falls from a window and somebody catches it and somebody put a dislike at the bottom of it. Yeah, there you go. How you sitting there like, who the frick dislikes stuff like this? Let's do some light stuff because usually it's for the stuff that you get anyway. Yeah, like I said, man, be careful, hold your tongue. If you say anything out of your mouth, any threats, we'll be down there.
But one thing we all have in common is a desire.
Don't do anything like that. We'll be down there. Should've never called my phone. That's how I figured out where you lived at. Have an order and everything right there for you. Got them handcuffs on you, take it away. Go do something stupid. Do something stupid. Please do. And at that, that's going to make you even look even worse on why people don't want to do business with you. And when I send me at your front door, you can take that like, oh, we gonna come back. No. I'm gonna follow the proper paperwork that has to be done. Dump that video, whatever you did, or what you said, whatever. Make sure we got evidence and everything. Make sure we got all the paperwork properly, done correctly, follow the paperwork that has to be done. Contacted the district, police officers in your neck of the woods. Show them that basically that we actually have for terroristic threats, and go about the business of taking them to the proper channels and get you arrested. That's what I'm gonna do. And then record the whole thing while you're being taken off your property. So like I said, watch your tongue. Be very careful how you speak. So at the end of the day, people can see by the work that I do and by how you guys carry on, how you carry yourself, that it's all jealousy when it comes down to the end of the day. Y'all just don't like it. But you can do the same thing I'm doing. You just have to work harder at it. That's all you have to do. This beat is good. Got good beats, don't it? This beat is sick. Let's get up close, in case we're not close enough. Oh, real quick. That's the Metallica mix versus the digital one, mid-gray. personal mix. Look at that. Hold on, let me get my body out of the way. Got my charge stand over there. Look at that. So we got a screen paint here that's matching 2 of your products. So for the price of 1 gallon, well, if you're gonna do 1 gallon anyway, you can paint 2 of the screens. Now we got plenty of this paint left over because I gotta smear the screen. Some black paint. Now, as I said before, you want me to ease off of you? Mind your business. That's all you got to do. Go about your business, mind your business. If you don't, I'll put more pressure on you. Mind your business. That's what happens. They start getting angry. When they see Mr. Bird popping up with all these different colors and doing all these crazy demonstrations, they get angry and angrier. And then they start bringing out the whole, oh, he's scamming this, he's doing this, what's the real deal, blah, 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 blah. How's it feel to be under that magnifying glass? Now, my end, I like pressure. It's a challenge. So when they come out and they do something bad against my product, I back it up. I love it. How many test demonstrations we got against black paint right now and climbing? I'm gonna get it up to 20 when I get done. That's my personal challenge to y'all. Let's see what we can put the screen against. Do y'all talk like that on camera? No. Keep it up. I'll get your stuff down here. Like I said, if I'm gonna be nasty about this, really nasty about this, if I want to be that kind of person, I will get your product down here one way or another. Because I'm putting too much pressure on you. I will put a timer out here to see for 2 years to see how long it takes for your shopping carts to open up. Force you to open them up. So we can come in and buy whatever we need from out of there, bring it down here, show your product, do all the testing, and then I'll design something that'll be far more advanced and cheaper than your product, and I will post it for free. Crow's product, I can reverse engineer your stuff easy. It's the same thing as digital and crystal screen paint. So that's why I tell you, mind your business. And you'll never learn. Never freaking learn. So, I forgot we still got a couple more to do. I got about 6 more demonstrations to do off you right now. So you listen to me, Part-Tank Crow, very carefully. Mind your business. Next time around, it's not going to be very nice when I have a plan already for your products. Now, Crow, I will hold off on your orders, and I will get your stuff over here. You think I'm playing with you? Don't give me that. Don't sit there and say that you're not going to be getting my. Yes, I will. Same thing we went down here to get these products from you a couple years ago. We can get your other stuff down here too. And you don't have the ability to figure out who all of them are. And we have a few of them that live in your building. There are people out there that now want to see this done badly. They're even offered to buy it for us. So, I'm giving you another olive branch for both of you. I got a lot of work coming up this week. I got things I got to design, things I have to develop, and I have no time for these shenanigans. I have no time to keep coming here and crushing you guys over and over again. So here's your olive branch for today. Mind your business. I'm going back to work. I got a gold screen to develop. I got blue platinum technology to develop. We got now the acoustic, new invisible phantom acoustic gamer paint we're working on. Oh, acoustics have a lineup too, their own form of technology embedded in that too. So I got things to do. So here's your olive branch. Make your products, make your money, mind your business. Now, when we do our gray screen paint products outside, keep in mind, so Crow can understand it's crystal clear. You do not own the rights to all gray screen paint products. No, you do not. When we display on why you do not want to go against a gray screen, no one's talking about you at the end of the day. We're talking about digital and crystal screen paint. We have to do the comparisons outside. So I don't want you to get all personal about that, okay? When you see me doing demonstrations on a 115 screen on a gray screen paint product, it'll be logoed as a Digital One Crystal Screen Paint product and not yours. Now, if you decide to jump the gun on that one, then guess what? You're not going to like the outcome. Because my next stage for you is to get all your products down here. Every last one of them. Even if you have to use one person per state, which ain't going to be much, there's only 4 products to get your product down here. And then I'll buy more of those on top of that, and I'll send out to other people for them to do their tests and post their tests. So at the end of the day, if you don't want that, mind your business. And when I say mind your business, I couldn't care at the end of the day now. If you don't do your test, if you don't do your test, it's none of my business at the end of the day. You can say that your product has the ability to summon aliens. Don't care. None of my business at the end of the day. As long as you shut your mouth and don't say anything about me. Oh, but I'm still going to see you in April. Don't worry about that. That's still a go ahead. What else I don't talk about anymore? I have things to do. Ha! Let's go over here. We're done.
Hello, I'm Dr. Tina Masters. If you're worried about your kids in COVID, know that we have the power to protect them. The vaccines are tested, proven, and safer.
Now, let's go back to doing our stuff now. Don't let it be something. I had people call me like, Ken, I saw that. You gave those to an olive branch and they don't know how to shut their mouths. Yeah, people know that. I'll sit there and give you a chance to shut up. Don't talk about me. Don't speak about me. Go about your business. Mind your own business. But you want to start doing dumb stuff again? I have all your products lined up here, all your labels. Everything will be unboxed one by one, and I'll show everybody what you've been trying to hide. Now, with this being Digital One Crystal Screen Paint, we can basically roll across our screen. Let me see. I'm going to go with, oh, wait a minute, hold on. I forgot we're on the PS4 right now. I had about my Pac-Man screen too. I'm dying to get me a really good joystick. I need a real good jammy stick. Really good one. Well, we got a next one too for this. Now, anytime I mention a gray screen paint product, it'll be on the Digital One Crystal Screen Paint, and that's it. To these individuals, they're quiet, they don't say anything, they mind their own business, stay in their own backyard, work on their own craft. We don't care. He can open up, like I said, every one of those shopping carts. No paint will be purchased from us. We will keep our word. But if they start running their mouth, then guess what? We start crushing them all over again. All they have to do is mind their own business. Don't worry about Mr. Bird. Don't worry about what I'm doing, what I'm making, what I'm designing. Ain't none of your business. If you don't buy it, it's none of your business. That's it. Now we're on that new level. That new level is sir. Oh, I got a new level. So you kidding me? Yes. Oh man, we're gonna jump on these later on. All right, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go back to my old level right here. Go on levels, yes. No. Go there. What are you doing? Go there. We're not playing this, by the way. I forgot how you pause in here. Literally forgot how to pause. All right. No. I want to keep the game going. Oh, I just let it run. Who cares? I need my roller. And I need some paint here. Go ahead. Let's see. Fix this one quick. Forget about that paint, it's gonna be more. overhead out of the way. Oh, bad boy coming. Ah, that's it. That fruit. Get on me. Oh! Hey, you can take care of this, people. Got two of them on the trigger. Go on. Yeah, come on, come on, wait. Ah, got you. No! Got you. Where's that? Got you. No, where's that? Ah! Right there. Got you. Where's he at? Got you. Okay. Ah, come on, where you at? There, got you. Ah, come on, you go, mom. Come on. Gotcha. Woohoo! It's in. Yes. Good match. Booyah! Killed it. Replay my game. I'll finish the screen off. Just trim the screen up a little bit. Make it look neat. on top of each street right now. Hello. Man, as I rush outside, literally forgot about trash day. Completely forgot. It was trash day today. I was like, oh shoot. Gotta go outside, get my trash out the door, get that ready. And then after that, my food came, so I have my groceries coming for Christmas. So I got them up there on the table. Gotta go bring them in the kitchen, get that all prepped out. And then we gotta get back to this downstairs. It's nice warm outside. It's good outside today. So we're gonna be outside with the big, we're gonna paint one of those 150 inches with the digital and crystal screen paint. We're gonna do half and half. Half with digital and crystal screen paint, the other half with some white paint. And then we'll do some demonstrations on white screen. People ask me about white screen, 2.0, 1.0. Is there any difference? We'll do all that stuff right there. We got plenty of room, plenty of time. This is why I have to be up early in the morning because of all the tests I have to do. And I still haven't blasted my 148-inch screen sitting in the living room, which has to be transferred over into the Phantom technology. And we get done that, we got to jump into the gamers. We jump into the gamers. We got to jump to the rest of the stuff we're working on. And I got some other exotic screen paints I'm going to be working on too. Something else, I got something out in my head that I want to make. Now, let's see. Everything's Gucci. We're all good. My rolls are all washed out. I had to order some new ones because I'm getting tired of washing the same roll over. I'm going to take the truth at the end of the day. Let's watch that. Now, the reason why we're going to be doing these demonstrations with the digital crystal screen paint, like I said, at the end of the day, it is not going to be the same as our technology over here, but at the end of the day, it's better than a white screen. So, you know, it's a little bit better than a white screen, but at the end of the day, it's not. So I don't want to mislead anybody, have anybody believe that this is going to be the same thing as our product. The last thing you'll see an email from somebody saying, hey, I made this stuff, put it on my screen. It didn't do the exact same thing your product does. It won't. There's a difference between the two. That's why we give it out for free. But at the end of the day, if this where your budget is not there where you want it to be at, and you want something more advanced, but right now you can't, at least it's better than a white screen. Looks pretty good. You know what this music reminds me of? Grandma's Boy. The Dance Dance Revolution incident where the guy came out there. It just needs to rap it, and that's basically about it. I sucked at that game too. I really sucked at that game. Keep it grooving, Dance Dance Revolution. I hate that game. I was not good at coordination. It was not me. My coordination, Dance Dance Resolution was like sitting there watching the Tin Man trying to pop lock in a rainstorm. It was pretty bad. You're black. How come you don't have no rhythm? As some people got skits.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past.
Some of us got skipped.
Fasten your seatbelts for a Beanox recreation.
Whoa! Whoa! Race, single. I haven't done that in a while. Here on here, so nice. Guy asked me, they're doing some work in the front. He's redoing his house in the front. And I guess they had some debris and trash. They threw the bags, some of the bags on my wall because they're not on my trash to take out. And he was asking, was okay? I was like, it's trash. Don't care. At the end of the day, I mean, if it's going to help you get your project done a little faster, knock yourself out. At the end of the day, I'm not worried about that. As long as you don't put nothing that can't be taken by the trash man, but other than that, I don't care about that. I mean, this guy's working on this beautiful project. I see how he's hooking his face up. I'm gonna get some pictures, like real nice. So he does that kind of, oh, he does that work. Yeah, because I need my sidewalks done. I could have had him come over and do my sidewalks for me. That's the case. I need my driveway repaved. That's what I need. Let's see how much he charged so I can get that done. Because I didn't know he did that kind of work. See, it's interesting. You meet people every day. You don't know what they do for a living. I'm pretty sure. Oh, give him my controller. Controller! Aha! Oh, you ever passed that much time? I'm gonna play this one, and after that I gotta log out. Take that. I have no idea why I crashed in that section right there. Don't get me wrong. What's up there? Ah, I missed you. How did I miss you? I'll get you the next time. What's going on up here? Oh, I got the fourth place for that nonsense. Oh, dirty, dirty, dirty. Come on, give me some. Yeah, that boost, that boost, that boost. Oh, come on, come on. Oh!
I could really use a tune-up.
Oh, that's right. I definitely want to do this again. Do this again? Yeah, man, I had the last minute. Told me to go up the side of that mountain. Leave it alone.
Tread lightly.
Give it a rocket. You did not give me a rocket. Sound light me up. on me? I'll make that.
Tread lightly.
Yes.
Perfect execution.
All right, my woman. Let me give it to me because I want to go to the pit shop. Yes. I haven't played that yet. I gotta get into that. Definitely. We put the gamer screen back up. These are some games I gotta get back into. I haven't had time to get into. All right, people. I am got to get upstairs. I got food to put away upstairs on my counter. I gotta get ready for orders. I got more stuff coming in. Should about. Oh, it's gonna be a busy day today. Since the weather's good, I get a chance to be outside twice today, which is really good. Let's see. Oh crap, I forgot. I gotta order LED lights. We got LED lights for the gamer. We don't have LED lights for the let's see. Where is this going? Okay, here we're using this one instead. I gotta go back to the gamer because we gotta get back into this paint right here. Because this needs to be launched. We haven't had time to get into testing for this. All right. Since we're changing things now, like I said, these two individuals can learn to mind their own business at the end of the day. I'm going back to work. I've still been working either way. Doesn't make a difference in doing both back and forth. Just showing. All right. So I got the 150 inch. We're going to do today. When we're doing that one, we're going to do half and half with that. We got a motorized projection screen to do today. When we're painting, I'm probably going to expand the size of my motorized screen. Let's see what else we're going to be doing. I got some other stuff coming up. I can't remember what it is offhand. Oh, and we're going to be doing a floor projection with 3D mapping down here. We're going to be doing some stuff like that, lights out demonstration. I got to get the neon lights for this screen right here. Oh, and we got a Pac-Man table to build, a big Pac-Man table to build. So I tell you, build a giant Pac-Man table. Matter of fact, that's going to be my Christmas gift. I'm building me a giant Pac-Man table. I got to get me a good arcade stick. We're trying to get an arcade stick from day one. And I was going to do it for I wasn't going to get a PC, and oh, I forgot we got the gaming PC we're going to be building too. We're going to be building a PC, a vegetable cool PC, because I'm going to get back into that, and we're going to be doing all that, some pretty cool stuff we're working with. Anyway, we got a lot of projects working on. I still have the office screen. I want to replace that with an ultra short LG, sure the projection of anyone's. We're going to do a portrait mode projection screen set there out of plexiglass. And we're going to be using flowing, we're going to use flowing UV lights. This looks like there's liquid flowing through it. I finally found those suckers too. I found them. I want to use that for my demonstration. So we still got a lot of projects to work on. And then we got some of this gamer technology we're working on for acoustics. Because acoustic technology is nice, but I want to have more than just black in it. You know, I want some of this gamer technology embedded into it too. So we're going to from a lot of stuff. Then I'll make some portable, smaller screens to show you how to build and design portable screens and stuff like that and make your own form of fixed frame screen. We'll do all that stuff because, yeah, at the end of the day, I tell you something, man, I could have saved up. Well, then again, like I said, I couldn't do anything at the time because it was COVID and really couldn't go anywhere. But now I can go and start building my screens. You know, really, to tell you the truth, we can do, I'm trying to think here, where we can put it at. I want to do at least a 235.1 outside. I'm dying to do one outside so badly to do a 235.1. I have a projector. I have a long throw. I got to figure out how far I would have to be back to do a screen size that big. See, we have a 235.1, but it's long throw. So how much room would I go? Oh, I would need a lot of room to tell you the truth because in the backyard, I was around 27 and wait, no. I could get that size because my screen in the back was going to be like 100 inches. It was going to be huge. We could get away with that. Hold on for a minute. Let me throw up on the computer real quick and have a look at that. But that'll save me a lot of money because I already had the projector here. And we'll have to do the demonstration outside because there's nothing in here and I have in the house that's going to fit that thing. Yeah, I need room, like room to throw it back. I don't have to throw back room in here. But outside we do have it. And I do want to do some demonstrations in the snow. So that's a thought right there that we can work with. Because I don't know what's going on with the ViewSonic. You know, people like say, oh, but you don't want to spend no, I don't want to spend thousands of dollars for a projector. I don't at the end of the day. I don't spend anything as it is for projectors. You know, if your screen does all the work, you really don't want to bother spending money for the projector. You don't. The reason why people spend all that money usually for projectors is because they want something that's going to make the screen look good. It's supposed to be the other way around. The screen's supposed to make the projector look good. But yeah, I don't want to cough up all that money. Do it cheap. Do it affordable. We can do it outside. That's supposed to be there. All right. That's put away. Make sure all my stuff is put up so that way we don't have stuff all over the place. I keep the place nice and clean. I gotta work in here. All right, so since, mind you, now when we do the fabric surface today, I'm only got to put one coat on mine. This has already been coated already before. So some frog tape, we're going to hit it right down the middle, and we're going to do one side with white paint, and the other side we're going to do with the digital crystal screen paint. All right, we're going to use the original for that one. So I'm probably going to wait until, if I do it now, then I can wash up the rollers. I'm not going to wash up the rollers. Especially wash the rollers. The new rollers get here. I'm going to start working on those right there. And I did order PA speakers, the ones that light up, because we're going to be doing some really cool stuff outside. A few things I do want to build outside. I want to make some collapsible projection screens. I do want to do a mass up to a portrait mode screen, probably the same size as that, but in portrait mode. I'm going to set up a nice little deck, gaming chairs, all that stuff like that. So I'm going to have my projector set up with a stand behind me, and I can do that setup outside. I can do a portrait mode gaming setup outside. And we're going to have a deck attached to it with lights and LED lights and everything else. It's pretty cool. We're going to do a driving simulator. It's pretty much, at the end of the day, it's probably going to be a backyard arcade when I get done back there. Knowing me, it's probably going to be. It's probably going into a backyard arcade because I can put my one machine there, my one setup here, over there, and then over here in the back, we're going to have the big screen set up here with the acoustic material. I'm probably going to build in a backyard giant arcade, knowing me. Get me a couple of those retro pies and throw them out there. And I have it so everything can be disconnected, put back in, and the stand would just stay out there. That's all. Just a huge rack system. We can just drop everything and drop projectors in and all that stuff like that. So that's what we're probably going to be building outside. Yeah, might as well. What better way in summertime to be outside and just chilling and just relaxing. Now, I know you're going to get some days when there's some heat wave out there. You know, that's going to happen from time to time. But other than that, like I said, at least they're out there if I need them. and I'll show you the blueprints on how we're going to put all this together. Very easy to do. Because now since I got access to Home Depot and Lowe's, you know what that means? Lumber department, that's where I'm going to be at. All right, we got everything here. Everything's done. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. The area all cleaned up. Where are was everything soaking in Dirty Betty? Yeah, we call this Dirty Betty. This is Dirty Betty. Dirty Betty! Dirty Betty! Why are you so dirty, Dirty Betty? Dirty Betty. Dirty. Oh, I did wash my stuff out already ahead of time. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just throw that in there. Think about it. Dirty Betty, why are you so dirty? Dirty Betty. Gotta do a spray on demonstration for a company today. Get some of that stuff together. Get it together. We need a sprayer. Hula, this will work just fine. And we need a drill because we have to do some. These are demonstrations I have to do for companies today. All right, and let's get this turned off. Dirty Betty. I'm gonna put right down the side. I'm gonna put a plate that says Dirty Betty. Dirty Betty. That's her name, Dirty Betty. Betty, you're so dirty. She's Dirty Betty. She's a hard worker. My groceries from Amazon. What the heck am I watching? Oh, it's funny. He's a cool dude. He's just a survivalist. He does some crazy stuff. All right, people. I got to put away my groceries. And I got to get my day started. So starting off the day, hopefully, like I said, the individuals mind their own business. Stay in their backyard because I got things to do. Because trust me, I had some tests lined up that you should be happy today that I decided to walk away from it. I had some tests lined up for the day for you. You were definitely going outside on that 150 inch. Yes, you was. Trust me. But anyway, so since I've got my business and get back to work, I got things to do and I got orders. I got more boxes to make on top of these boxes. Ooh, it's gonna be busy. Oh, that's nice. Kill myself with the power cord. Get murdered. All right, with that being said, hope you enjoyed the video demonstration and thank you all for your time. Gotta go and God bless.